All right. What happened? No, wait. No. What happened? My audio went out for a minute. I'm a year older. I'm getting old. Almost welcome everybody. It is currently 7:37 p.m. 12/20/2025. The day after my birthday. I was born the 19th. So I'm here and I'm about ready for stream. I have all the announcements on Twitter and Discord. Got me some food, took a shower, waiting for my laundry to finish. Laundry has another 30 minutes. And then I'm gonna go get that because I am uncomfortable right now. I have my backup pajamas, which aren't very great. They're kind of too tight, so that's fun. But, yeah. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Help. Where's the melty? It is. There it is. Sorry, I'm responding to something Rimba said in the Discord. He's asking if I was 31 or 32, and I'm 32 right now, so yeah. Anyways, I'm ready. So today, we're planning on playing some Ratcoin or KLETKA, because I actually really enjoyed KLETKA last time. It was surprisingly really fun, despite how scary it was at times. But I'm gonna start with Ratcoin. First and foremost, I might as well just do that. Ratcoin. It seems really fun. And hello, Ratcoin. Ratcoin. There, it didn't update properly. That's weird. But yeah, I'm doing well for the most part. Well, no, I'm not. I'm tired. I'm not sleeping well again, and it's taking a toll on me, unfortunately. And it's really bad because I need to be resting well. I have. It's gonna be Christmas week next week, and I'm gonna be working. I have a shift starting at 2 o'clock in the afternoon instead of 3:30 in the afternoon, so I have to be up even earlier. And I've been waking up at 4 in the afternoon, so screw me, I guess. I don't know, but anyway. I'll talk about more about on stream. I need to get actually into the stream, so yeah, I'm ready. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? See you soon. No! Stop it! On the 12th day. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello, 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 hello. How are you all doing today? Guess what I forgot to do? Last couple streams. This. Hi. How's it going? Merry Christmas. Merry happy holidays. Winter season is here. Don't bug me. Welcome in, Force God. How's it going? Welcome in, Rimba. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. How you doing? How you doing? Guess what? I'm 32 years old now. Wait, I'm older. Oh god, yesterday was my birthday. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was not feeling well. Past few days, I've been sleeping very poorly. It's very bad because I have to wake up earlier for my next shift next week, so that's gonna be fun. My boss did tell me I can come in at my usual time at 3:30, but I'm scheduled for 2 o'clock, which means an extra 3:30, an extra hour and a half of money, which is really good. No, don't bonk me. No, don't bonk me. Don't bonk me. I don't get to use my emotes very often because I don't have I need a freaking do you know those tiny keyboards that you can have on the side that you press buttons on and it does things? That light up with the buttons have screens on them. I want one of those. Eventually I'll get one. I'm poor. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. It is technically I'm 32 and a day old, technically, but we'll ignore that fact. And yeah, so the outfit, as you see before you, is supposed to be for the winter season. Now, originally I was going to give an excuse saying that, oh, well, technically, Yuletide hasn't started yet until the 21st. Winter isn't until the 21st on the winter solstice. But I did want to do it starting December and I forgot to, and I might not stream tomorrow. So if I don't stream tomorrow, which is the solstice, might as well do it today, you know? So, I don't get to show it off very often. Let me see. Look at me. Look at my Christmas, my winter outfit. Kaboots. I love the bolero, the cape, the little cape is my favorite thing. Thank you. I love all my models. My vampire model and my witch model are probably my most favorite, but the red and green of this outfit is really good. Not to mention, because of my old models have not been updated yet with the oh, my emotes are already not working. My angry emote isn't working. Dude, why? Why are you doing this to me? Bear with me as I stare into the empty voided space real quick. Give me a minute, please.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Grimbus. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas, Sheppy. Welcome in. How's it going? All right, okay. All right. There we go. Hopefully that'll last at least 30 minutes. I swear. I need to get the AR kit running. I mentioned it last time. I realized I need more RAM for my laptop. Once I get some more RAM, I think I'll be more confident in running things on my laptop. So I'll be able to, use the the face tracking. And that way the emotions actually track for long enough time instead of only for 30 minutes. So, anyways, today, we are going to be starting with the Rat Coin. A cute little game. How are you doing, Sheppy? Did I already ask that? I think I already asked that, but I guess I didn't. How are you doing, Sheppy? So I was watching some who was I watching? I was watching something like Dangerously Funny, I think is his name, and I realized he was playing a game I wanted to play on stream before I watched him. So I'm gonna be doing that today, and then we might move on to KLETKA, and we might play some League of Legends because I've actually been playing that a lot recently. I've been experimenting with a AP Briar builds in top lane as unviable as it actually is, it actually worked at least once. It worked once. I played against a Silas top lane AP Briar with Nashor's Tooth, which gives you AP damage on hit. And it actually worked, although it was very difficult to make work. It was frustrating, but it worked. It worked. So let me go ahead and just change screens real quick. Gotta freaking turn off FLUG before we actually change screens, because of course we do. I forgot to do that. Oops. Bum, ba, bum. There it is. Okay, I am feeling pretty good though. I think definitely going to 1-day streams has been helping me a fair bit. I do want to go back to 2-day streams. Eventually, sometime soon. I just need a break from everything. Everything's just too much. Yeah, League. So yeah, we're probably doing Ratcoin, League, and Ratcoin, KLETKA, and League. Assuming we even get to the other ones, of course. We're gonna be going till midnight tonight because I you know, it's late. You know, I started way too late. By the way, the winter sale is on. It's a huge deal because I bought a bunch of video games. They're not really terribly great. Toilet Chronicles, Leave It Alone, Painter's Guild, Spin Mortality, and Mushroom Wars. Mushroom Wars is cute. Wasn't what I thought it was. I also got this game called Dokuro, which seems interesting. It's a chalk art puzzler. We play as this little fella, I think, escorting a princess or something. It's really cute. So we might play this later, not tonight, but another time. And right now, 90% off. Everything is like 90%, 80%, 70% off. Even some of them are 100% off right now. 100% orange juice, I want to get this earlier, is available for free. It's 100% off. If in case you're curious what this, if you're curious, right? It's 100%. It says, you know, play game, but if you were to go to it now, as for what it is, it's a little board game, cute little board game with characters. I'll be playing this later on. So yeah, make sure you buy the things you want to buy now, because it's not going to be lasting forever. I think they all end on the 23rd. The sales. There'll be more sales, of course, but like these special ones are to be into the 23rd. I have to relax. Jeez, come on, calm down. Relax. Okay, audio should be... Welcome in, Gamma. How's it going? Audio should be decent now. For me, there's no delay, which is good. Not going. Huh? What? What? What do you mean? Dude! Hello? Why can I not play? Okay. Ratcoin. Wait, where'd the demo go? Oh, wait, no. That's so frustrating. That's why. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess we can't play this. Never mind. Never mind. So it turns out the demo is no longer applicable, and as a result, I couldn't play it. Uninstalling it also made it so I couldn't play it either. Man, I wanted to play this. It looks so cool. Yeah. More creators. Maybe. I'm not. I want to play Ratcoin and KLETKA. Aww. I'll have to wait for it to come out then, I guess. Never mind. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Okay, fine. KLETKA it is. I don't want to play Arc Raiders right now, unfortunately, remember. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I really enjoyed KLETKA. 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 The demo was available on Steam. It's possible it's on itch.io, but it was available on Steam. I'm assuming what happened is the demo was taken off Steam, and doing that then made anyone who had a demo unable to play it because it said I had no license, which means I couldn't play it because it wasn't available. Why the demo isn't available, I have no idea. We can probably find out. Oh. Yeah, demo closing. Okay. Oh. It looked fun. Yeah. Wait, Balatro had a limited demo as well? I mean, I didn't know. I guess I was introduced to Balatro late, so I guess that makes sense. Never knew about that. So, okay. I mean, that's fair. Sometimes some people have permanent demos until it's fully released. Like, for instance, original Orange Juice. Or, I mean, 100% Orange Juice has a demo available. Yeah, oh well. Okay. Next time. Next time. I would like to know when, if possible. Do they have they don't have an announced. Okay, release date. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sheppy. Yeah, I must have downloaded right. You know what? Yes, I downloaded it, I think, on the 12th or 13th. I downloaded it last week before the demo went out, unaware the demo was about to expire. So if I had known, I would have streamed in the middle of the week before it expired. That's fine. We'll play this instead. And scare myself half to death. We do have to the menu changed. Interesting. We need to redo. I'm gonna start over actually. I want to play a different character. I want to have a different character. I'm gonna do no one. Come on. I'll start over. Yeah. I want to know what the difficulty does. I don't understand what the difficulty is. What it does. Let me hold on. No one's specifying the actual. Come on. New difficulty hardcore. In addition to increasing damage taken from enemies, difficulty now affects their attack radius, aggro range, and movement speed. That is the information I needed. So increases damage from enemies. Increases their attack radius, so their AoE when they go to swipe something, they hit more than just you. Their aggro range, so how close they can be before they go to attack you, before they see you and they follow you, you know, and attack you. And they're, of course, how fast they are. I think I'll keep it normal just because it's fun as is. But Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I hate that. Speaking of, do you remember? I don't know if they did ever. There was these like really, really young. I don't know if they probably still do it actually every once in a while. These hamburgers, these like cheeseburgers, right? They would sell at Costco. They would have little samples of it. I would go with my mom when I was like 10 or 11 years old. I would go with her to Costco just because I wanted those samples. They were really, really good. And she would buy the cheeseburgers sometimes. I don't even remember what they were called, but they were really like I don't know how to describe them. They were just really yummy. And I wonder if they still have those. I should go to Costco. Actually, my childhood friend works at Costco. I could ask him next time I forget. But yeah, it really sucks. I'll do prisoner. We'll keep it prisoner. It's fine. So the different modes, right? The heart of the gigastructure. There's an actual end to the campaign of the heart of the gigastructure, whereas the endless mode you keep going. So we'll do heart of the gigastructure for now, and eventually we'll do endless mode. Yeah, they don't lose anything from keeping it available. I don't understand why they do that, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna, I mean, whatever. It's whatever, And it gives me more time to play KLETKA. Okay. Okay. Right. No, we're fine. 8 monthly supply of protein, self-immolation using YAAAaaaaayyyy gasoline, theft of 2 cans of beer from the 16th floor. Oops. I ate a monthly supply of protein bars. I'm assuming they mean like in one sitting, right? Increased maximum weight carried. To make can carry more. Okay. And increased acid resistance. I'm a lot bulkier. Self-immolation using AIAD gasoline. I have reduced incoming damage and increased fire resistance. Neat. And I stole 2 cans of beer from the 69th floor store. 15% discount on all purchases. Ooh. Nada. Oh. Oh, that's right. I turned up the audio, by the way. I'll leave it alone. It might be a little loud. Hopefully it's not too loud, but it's kind of nice being able to hear things better now. So if it gets too loud, please let me know. I will not know. And it's gonna be a pain in the ass to have to edit it later on. Rip. Give me your foot. Give me your foot. I need your foot. Gimme. Give me your foot. Give me oomies. Oh, no foot. Got flesh. Got flesh though. Yummy flesh. It's a shame I can't eat the flesh. It'd be nice to have an upgrade or like a skill where we get like a cannibalism and we can eat the flesh to heal ourselves. That'd be really nice. Oh, KLETKA! Wakey. Hi! How you doing? Make sure there's nothing else we're forgetting here. What's that noise? Oh. What are you saying? Just be gaslight your childhood friend from thinking they owe you a burger? I could do that, yeah. Hello, Ian. Like I like having two duplicate audio sources, one for monitoring and one for the audience. So you after I mentioned that to you, you start doing that too, huh? It's very nice. It's, for me, what I usually do though, is I have mine synced up in a certain way. So for instance, right? I have my audio, the game audio. I have mine at, because the way OBS works, right, is you can actually adjust the output to be quieter or louder at just gonna do this because I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered. Don't care. Don't care. So the way, this is how I have well, mine is like this, right? So 10.7. I have mine set up where it's like this. So mine is at 0 decibels and yours is about minus 10.7 to 11 reduced. Stop it. No, it's fine. You can keep it that. It's less, right? This is the final output. The reason this is important is because I cannot add a limiter to the final output right here. I have to instead go into the filters and then add some there. My limiters aren't updated on my desktop. So I have the gain. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I have the gain set to, currently I have set to 4, and I have a limiter. .5. Excuse me. So this is my limiter and my gain, right? So the gain increases the audio, and the limiter, after it's been increased, then puts a hard cap to it. So it'll never go above a certain amount of loudness. If it does, it'll start sounding really weird. It'll start sounding super compressed, and like it's hard to describe it. What I can do actually here is, it's already maximum. Okay, so it's gonna get really loud. Bear with me. Do you hear that? Everything is compressing. Everything compresses together, and thankfully it won't get any louder. It won't blow your ears out. I mean, I might have to readjust it, but it's very frustrating when things get like that, because then you have like I can't adjust it after the fact, because once it's been compressed, you can't uncompress it. Music, like an orchestra, right? You have every instrument a certain decibel, a certain loudness. Some are louder than others, intentionally so, because certain ones need to be brought out more. If you have everything too loud, all of them are equally the same loudness. You know, it sounds washed. It doesn't sound very good. So it's important to balance it out. But anyways, I have mine set up where both of these have the same filters. I mean, it doesn't show it here, but like they're both like this, right? They're both 4 and with a limiter of 8.5, right? At 80 ms. Both of them have the same gain and the same limiter. The reason why I do this is because it allows me to keep an eye on the audio. If my audio gets too loud, I know for a fact your audio is also too loud, right? They're the same gain and same limiters. But I can have it to where mine is louder than yours. So if for some reason mine gets too loud, output-wise, but I know it's fun for you, I can simply just turn mine down, right? It gives me separate control. It's just an extra layer of control. It is what it is. So this is what your output is. It's even with these filters, even with the 4 decibel increase in gain and the limiter of 8.5, you're also, after all that's done, then reduce after that down to 10.7 decibels. So this is the final the final output. If you don't have a limiter though, there won't be a limit. You can't limit this audio right here any further. You know? It's hard to describe. I'm not doing very good at describing it, but it's important to me. Yes. Yeah, I know what you mean. I need to do the same thing. I'm just lazy. I'm just so lazy. But having two different sources is so useful for that. Because what I usually do, what I need to do, and what I did initially when I set this up, and what I need to do again, is basically I would record myself talking gibberish, right? However loud I usually am, and I'd have a game playing, and I would have it too loud, and then I'd have it, listen to the recording after that, and then I would adjust it accordingly. It does take several recordings to do that, to test out the audio, but it's how I do it. Some people they'll instead do is have a feedback where they can hear themselves talk, and they do that. I don't think it's very useful. It can be useful depending on how you use it. I think it's better to do recordings because then you know how loud it is. That's how I figured out that 8.5, more likely 9, -9, is the ideal sound barrier that I've set up. So, anyways, everyone does it differently. For me, this is what works. I don't hear anything. There it is. Okay, human flesh over here. And monster flesh over here. Unfortunately, we're going in without a weapon, so it's gonna be fun. Residential block. No. Potential semis bar, so we have to get through this quickly. It's still freaky. A haste gear. Interesting. What's this do? Improve your KLETKA's speed. Speed increase? Okay, it goes here. Alarm going off for some reason. I don't know why. You want to voice act eventually? I do too. This is very Buckshot Roulette. Lethal Company. It is. It's basically it is a basic it's a Lethal Company inspired game. You know, definitely. 80k, nice. I fucking hate how scared this game can be sometimes. I need a weapon. Do you guys want to play with me so I'm not as scared? No, actually, I do want to play with you guys eventually. There's an interesting experience when playing alone. But if you guys legitimately... do I want to do that right now? I do want to play it when I'm tired. I don't want to talk. I am talking though. I'm conflicted. I want to play with you, but I also don't want to. I want to play alone. I hate this. Eventually. Do you want to play with me eventually? For the rest of your life. Okay. Any batteries? No. At the very least, you can watch me play it, I guess. You can enjoy it that way. You want to play with me right now? I'm tempted. What time is it? Oh. I hate the fact I even offered it because now I don't want to. I worry that it's offensive by saying that to you guys. It's just playing solo allows me an opportunity that I otherwise would not have. But at the same time, I actually want to play it. It's not free. It's currently $6 on sale right now. Original price $10. And it's actually not even complete either. I'll play solo for now. Maybe, what's next week? Next week is Christmas weekend. If I can start early enough, because I don't know how long I'll be playing this for. I might shift gears within an hour or so, and I want to give you guys at least 4 hours of my time. That's the biggest issue with let me pause the game so Samus Bar doesn't show up. The biggest issue with collabing is it's very exhausting for me, and also I want to be able to give you at least a good 4 or 5 hours of my time. Just realize, is this still silver? Is this still silver? No. It is. It's still silver. Oh my god, I forgot to change the freaking... How long I've been playing with my freaking chat box of silver. Oh man. Whatever. Your mind is telling you yes, but your social battery, it is. That's basically what's going on right now. Is like, I've been so exhausted past couple days. I haven't been sleeping very well at all, and like I want to play, but my part of me is just like, no, you're not going to handle that. Even though I enjoy hanging out with you guys, it's still exhausting to hang out with you guys because it's exhausting to hang out with anybody. I hate being introverted like this. It's such bullshit. The neighbor block suddenly stopped sending concentrates. When asked why, they said it was due to resource shortage. We already read this before. Okay, so yeah, there's food concentrates. The neighbor block had the next door block over stopped sending them food basically, and they're like, why? And so they said because they didn't have enough chemicals or whatever, or they didn't have enough resources. So the person who was writing that note said, okay, fine, we're going to stop sending you chemicals then. And then they had issues because of that. Or something. I don't remember. I hate my fucking footsteps. Wait. Vodka! Belated. It's a lot less scary playing with people though, so like there's like this part of me that wants to experience this on my own, see what it's like, and the part of me is like, I'm terrified. Let's bring in some friends, shall we? So for now, I'll go solo, and if I get too scared, I'll be like, get in here. We have a bottle we can use to break that. Ooh. I'm full in inventory now. Let me just... Works. It's in the game. The game itself is laggy. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. In the game, the sound is delayed. I hate that. It makes me think that there's something wrong with my audio. We have to hurry because Samus Bar is going to arrive soon. We have to make sure we get everything we can here before we leave. Okay. Vodka. No, I don't want to feed you vodka. No, it's mine. What the? Oh, nice. I have 100 crates. Did I pick it up? I picked it up. Okay. We need how much for this? 13. It was 12 last time when we did it first. I do wish they would give you an opportunity to have a companion, like little NPC companions that come with you. that you can like recruit or tame. That'd be nice. Okay, this is clear. This entire area is clear. We do have this right here. That simply turns the power on and off, which we don't want to actually get rid of. So we can just ignore that. Useful for when there's like when the power has been turned off, but we don't want to open it right now. Gonna refresh the battery real quick. Please, hurry up. It's taking forever. Samus bar. Okay. Always check your corners. Okay. freak. Oh, that's not good. No. Get off me. Get off me. This freaking bugs. I surprisingly didn't take any damage. Very nice. Okay. Okay, we're clear. Okay. I don't have any lockpicks, so we have to break it down. Even though it takes forever. Oh, right, the timer. So we've been here for 8 minutes. We've been playing for 8 minutes. I kind of low-key hate the health bars that are on the doors, because when I punch them, the health bar remains, right? And then my instinct as a gamer tells me a health bar is an enemy or some kind of NPC is right there, right? And so I keep turning around, seeing the health bars, and thinking there's something there. See what I mean? It freaks me out every single time. No. Get over here. Move. You fucking kidding me? No batteries. Ooh, wrench. Very nice. Just go over that real quick. The noises are so creepy in this because like you don't expect the noises sometimes. Okay, so that's clear. That's clear, and then we have to clear the other side, I think. Another wrench! Perfect! Ooh, very nice. I'll keep one on me, because it's actually a decent weapon. 60 damage. Yes, there are other monsters, and we've encountered a couple of them. There's one that's literally just a... This might creep you out, Sheppy. There's a creature... They're not necessarily monsters, there's creatures, anomalies, right? There's a creature that is literally just a rolling eyeball. It's just an eyeball that's just rolling around. It can sometimes, I guess... They state, like, you can, like... It can cause things. Where is it? The Eye Roller, a seemingly sentient being with a hint of voyeurism to its mysterious character. Some believe it's the Eye of God, if he even remembers this place. It won't hurt you directly, but can pull certain triggers for better or worse. Try feeding to KLETKA, something funny might happen. Don't do this. So, it's a little rolling eyeball that rolls around. There's also funguses, little fungi. Like giant walking mushroom people. I'm actually gonna start opening these now because Samus bar might come by soon. Supposedly, you can actually survive in a sealed room when Samus bar arrives. So we want to make sure we were prepared for that. We might survive in here if Samus bar arrives. Yes, it can be an annoyance. I actually haven't seen it activate any traps personally, but I think it can like probably roll over a mine while you're next to it, which is a bit of a problem, honestly. So that's how long it takes to shut the door. That's what I wanted to know. That's why I shut that. It takes longer to open than it does to shut. You have to hold it down. Okay. But I was mentioning this last time I played this Sheppy last week. This game actually does a really good job with the single player experience, at least thus far anyways. With things like Lethal Company, you actually can't really play it solo. You can technically, but it's far more difficult. It's far less enjoyable because every monster, every creature in Lethal Company is basically 100% lethal. You have no chance. In this one, however, thus far, every entity I've encountered has not been like completely like instantaneously lethal. That's the issue, right? There's always a counterplay. There's always a counterplay, and you won't die instantaneously. Not to mention, there is this stuff called live beer, where it basically gives you a second chance. If you die, nice, very nice. There we go. We have 4 slots now. So we can have upwards of 9 slots, which is very good. But in this game, if you've consumed live beer, you can, and you die, you respawn at KLETKA. Where in the company, you don't have that option. If you die, it's game over. And if you're playing solo, that's pretty much an entire reset. It's an incomplete party wipe, no matter what. But this one, thus far, they're not completely like instantaneously lethal. They are lethal, but yeah, they have to reach you, and you can actually fight them. And it's just the single player experience seems a little bit better than Lethal Company. Your personal goon cave. Of course. But I'm enjoying this a lot, honestly, despite how scary it can be. Meat. Huh? A junk hurler. Ooh, we have 3 That's actually really good. This thing does a lot of damage, apparently. Oh, no, it does not do a lot of damage, but it is range. We have a range weapon now. Very good. So, live beer. Right here. 13. Ooh. It blows up immediately afterwards, so you only get 1 chance. And it gets more expensive over time. But with this, right? A revitalizing drink created by an unknown gigastructure entrepreneur because even here, small business keeps the lights on. Alcohol can harm your health. Drink responsibly. Heal 80, what that means is that you drink it, it doesn't heal you now. But if I die, it will respawn me at KLETKA at 80 health. Every time I consume the live beer, I get a lot more confidence because I have a single chance of dying with that issue. Very, very nice. If Lethal Company had the same thing, the single player experience would be so much more easy, so much more enjoyable. I wish I could. I would love to pick up the guitars, but you can't pick them up, unfortunately. At least I don't think you can. I tried earlier, I couldn't do it. Where'd it go? No, I can't pick it up, unfortunately. Mate. Oh, right. So the one thing that's really nice though is the wrenches. Ouch, fuck me, that's right. I can't punch that. One thing that's nice about the wrenches is you can use them to pick up traps. So you can replace them down elsewhere. I think we're done here. Yeah, I think we're done here. The problem, though, is using your valuable wrenches on traps isn't always worth it. Because you need those wrenches to be able to repair KLETKA as she gets damaged. Still useful. I will grab a mine, though. A mine would be very useful. Like, the amount of damage a mine does is actually really huge. So let me... Durability. So where was that mine? It was in a room somewhere. See, now it's 16 instead of 13. Where's that mine? I don't remember. It's over this one. It's over here. There you are. Let's not accidentally hit the frickin' mine with the frickin', what do you call it? There we go, perfect. Now we have a mine. That goes boom. Boop. Boop-a-da-ba-da. Perfect. So just throw that in there. Okay. Now I realize now I was getting confused because this another trap right here, and I knew that we already discovered the stuff that was in the area with the trap, but I realize now that was the other side. I don't think we went over here yet. Nope. Perfect. I want batteries. Nothing here. Okay. UFO 50. Beautiful. I have it on my wish list. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Okay, so actually, I'm glad you mentioned this. So, remember that game I mentioned a long time ago, that mine game I mentioned before? It looks like this. It doesn't look like this. This is the art style isn't right, but the way the darkness is at a distance like this is what that game looked like. And I realized after the fact, the game I was looking for was a dungeon crawler. I don't know which one it was, but it was a dungeon crawler. Let's see. I had a Google search that I set aside for this. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't find it. I can't see it. Whatever. It looked like that though. Sounds fun. How much is that right now? Once I'm a little more confident with my funds, I did spend like $10 on games just like recently, but that's because they're all like 90% off. I'm still like kind of struggling with my funds right now. Another mine would be very useful. I have to waste another freaking... You know what? There's no mon... Okay, there's no monsters here, so let's go ahead and just get rid of this. I can't... Fuck. There's no monsters here, so let me go ahead and grab the wrench. No, actually, my train of thought is done. I don't know why I'm saying anything else. I want that mine. That mine would be super useful to have. You're kidding me. Okay. You didn't miss much. I just accidentally almost ran into the freaking trap right there. But yes, there's a mine right here. Nice. Very nice. Cool. Boy. A shame. Okay, so yeah, basically we came here basically just for the mine. Nothing else is here. That sucks. Sippy. Actually, Sippy. Root beer. Root beer. Yummy, yummy root beer. Okay, we're done here. Let's not step in the trap this time. We're almost stepping it. Perfect. Do I want to spend the durability on opening this? There might not be anything in here. 43? 29? Fine. Nothing. Nothing. Great. Fuck me. Whatever. There's 1 fuel and 7 traps. What is that? Okay, so can we have more room? I'm gonna go ahead and bring the bomba? Not bomba, the gun. Okay, so they're all trapped. What are you? Drunkleton. What? The ex-drunken master of bottle hoarding and self-proclaimed supply expert picks up every bottle in sight and delivers it to you without taking a sip, as his lifelong alcoholism got him on liver medication. Wait, do I have a friend with me now? I have a little friendy. Look at him. Turn around. I want to see him. I can't see him. Now what? How does he work? Him, a little floaty fella. Welcome in, Link. How's it going? Thank you. Bottle. Supposedly, he's supposed to, like, grab the bottles for me and give them to me, but I don't know how it's supposed to work. Because he already has a bottle on him, but he's not giving it to me. Oh, no, beer specifically. I think it's, like vodka, for instance. There's a vodka right there. So I think if I were to do this and drop it, no, he won't grab it. Okay. Okay, so then actually maybe instead of grabbing it, he directs me towards it. So in that direction, I'm assuming, because he's right here, is some vodka or something. I hate dealing with laundry. It's so fucking frustrating. Okay. There's vodka over there. Wait for my flashlight to increase its charge. And good. That's not creepy. Spoilers, it is. Oh, I saw a light and thought it was like something else. It's not. It's red health. Iron immunity level 1. Your immune system blocks various types of damage. We got a new a bonus. So increased resistance across the board. Not by much, but I mean it's better than nothing. That's Samus bar. That's Samus bar. That's Samus bar. Fuck me. No, I want to keep traveling. You've got to be kidding me. Fuck you. We couldn't even do anything there. Oh my god. You bastard. Flux. The very matter of time shatters in depths of the infinite gigastructure. One step will feel like it took a decade. Another step really will take you a decade without you even noticing. You're out of sync here, big time. Out of sync. There's 0 fuel, 11 traps. I mean, you don't know anything else. Okay, so time is weird here. I don't like the way everything sounds. Or everything looks. It's all grayish. Do we have Semispar potential? He's passed. Semispar has passed already, so that's fine. Oh. The lights changed. Oh. Oh, everything's faster now. Oh, I see now. Oh. That's interesting. So time will change, everything will change. The tick rate changes. Which might be a bad thing, because if there's an enemy here, they're gonna start charging towards me when I not at least expect it. This music is creeping me out too. Huh? Oh. Bottle's nice. So Samus bar is passed, which means we don't have to worry about him at all. I think it's a him. So freaking dark though. Excuse me. When time slows down, I hate that. I hate that. I hate how dark that is. This music is freaking me out. Cassette, very nice. Why is it getting faster? It's because of the flux. It's getting faster because it's getting slower at random. I see. So we have one locked room right there. So let's go and just... Flux. Okay. So that's finished. We have to go this way now. I want that mine. Ooh, actually, if I had jumped off there, I would have freaking exploded. Hard worker. Careful item handling is your philosophy. Everything you touch degrades much slower. Nice. Okay, durability is loss is reduced. I hate how dark it is when time slows down. It's so scary. I used to be terrified of the dark. I mean, I kind of still am, but I'm a lot more mature about my fear, in the sense that, like, ooh, nice wrench. I know it's not really the dark you have to fear. I actually do like the dark, now. Okay, so we have locked rooms. 3 locked rooms. I hate how last time I had found 3 batteries in those, and now I haven't found a single battery. It's so freaking frustrating. Whatever. The developers did a good job at freaking you out, though. Their music choice is very freaky. Which is a good thing for this kind of game. It's supposed to scare you. Creep you out. I'm always trying to be careful with these rooms in case something jumps out at me. Ooh, we need that. Okay, fire extinguisher is huge. Very nice. We need that for the fire dimension. I can't see. Did it drop anything? No. Did not. Okay. How you doing, friend? I'm gonna wait for time to speed up again before we open this in case there's something in here. You think it'd be the opposite, but I can't freaking see anything during the when time slows down. Okay. I'd rather everything be faster and be able to see what's chasing me than everything be slower and not be able to see them. There's mines everywhere. Okay. Oh. Nothing. Bread! Yummy. I do need some healing. It heals 8. Actually, that's perfect. But yeah, look at this. A loaf of bread about 10 years old. This is proof that whatever happened here happened about 10 years ago. Perfect. Now we're at 98. Fuck. I'm coming back for that. I want that. Zip zoom. I can't fucking see. Perfect. There was nothing in here, so I did that because I didn't want to destroy it since I already had a wrench, and I wanted to see what was in that room, but there was nothing worthwhile. I'm not gonna bother even touching that. It's going to, but this is the last bit of durability we have in this wrench. We might as well use it on KLETKA. I think we're in the clear. One benefit, I suppose, is I think the battery life goes down slower as well, which makes sense, honestly. Okay. Last room. Or last area, anyways. Dude, mate, you scared me. Stop it! Battery, thank you. Okay, so now the battery, I think it increases... Yeah, so it recharges faster and it'll last longer. Which is super good. $16 bottles. I could grab another one right now. I'm gonna save my bottles though. There's no point in buying this right now if we already have one active. Because then we can use the bottles for currency later on. What is it? Oh, I know what that is. That is Bugsies, which died to light. There we go. Meat! Yummy meat! Yummy, yummy, yummy! There we go. Monster meat. Okay, these are broken but shut. These doors are broken, but they have been shut, which means they haven't... Nothing's been walking around, thankfully. The biggest issue with the batteries, sometimes appearing in those bottles, is that they're really hard to see sometimes amongst the fragments. Okay, I think there's nothing. There's nothing here. Okay. So that trap is a gas trap. That one, when activated, will exude a poisonous gas that'll linger for quite a while. Potentially useful, but nowhere near as useful as the explosive mines. The explosive mines are instantaneous. Wrench, nice. Pato. I want a high beam. You know what? That'd be great, having a high beam flashlight. Oh, nice. Get over here. Get over here. Ow! Freaking punched that freaking metal barrel and broke my freaking finger. Are these really not openable? It's so frustrating. There's nothing in there. It's early access. They may change the game eventually, where there's like there's more detail. Like you can open the cupboards, for instance. But for now, it's pretty limited. Can I break this? No. If I could break it, there'd be a health bar. Ooh. Spray paints. Okay. Potentially useful. Nice! Very nice. Perfect. I was like just about to go back because I didn't have enough room. That is wonderful. Let's see. Can't see a damn thing. Alright. Very good. We're in a lot better state than we were before. Because we have an extra bag. The saddest part event is when one or several floors undergo massive structural and biological changes, and all living beings must seek shelter in hermetically sealed rooms. Interesting. Interesting. So this, I mean, again, the actual, like, from what we understand from the beginning of the game, what they tell you directly, I almost stepped on that, is that we are a prisoner, right? And from what little I have discovered already, it's clear that there was a civilization kind of living in the, I need to sound this, they made a living here somehow, right? Until they didn't. And now it's become basically a penal place. We're here to basically look for like scraps and like salvage everything. So what you're saying coincides with what little information I've scrounged up thus far. It's interesting. But, so, this is a creepypasta collaborative effort, is what you're saying, right? Nothing. Okay. Interesting. Where's my wrench? Okay. We're down here. Wait, so this is based off of an SCP, is it based off a specific SCP? Or is it based off SCPs in general? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. Spray paint. Nice. Mate. Monster Geek meat goes over here next to the vodka. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, so you're fine. You're fine. I'm gonna fill her up a little bit. With meats. No, oil. We don't have much left anyways. Yeah. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Just top her off. I like having the meats. I keep thinking we can sell it later on or whatever, but I really need her to be full just in case we encounter a very long time before we can actually reach the next floor. I don't like you. Okay, it's very similar is what it is. I'm enjoying it this far. It's very creepy, and I don't like creepiness, but I'm enjoying this. This door's already opened. There is no door. Oh, it's a single floor room. Okay, it's one of these. These ones are actually kind of nice because this usually means like there's no chance of monsters. There's no chance of anything really. It's simple, just like come in, grab some stuff, and leave. Usually there's nothing here though. It's pretty bare bones. But I'm assuming later on, when we encounter these kind of rooms, there'll be a lot more going on. Yeah, that's all there is. That door's already opened. There's only one way to go, this door. Why does it look weird? Oh, okay. It's fine. Bottles! It's a lot of bottles, actually. That's a lot of bottles. Usually it's like 0-1. It's really good. Nice! We have a lot of bottles. I did not have this many last time. We actually struggled to get bottles last time. Stuff for there. Huh? Oh, no. Fuck you. You... You're an asshole. You're an asshole. Freaking... That was... Where is it? An explosive crawler. Basically, someone who got left behind here and has a mine strapped to their back. They crawl at you and then go boom. That's freaking great. He freaking took out like a quarter of my health. Asshole. Move, please. What is that? It's a glowy. Whatever it is. What is that? Another one? Do we have two of them now? We have two of them! We have two! Do I even want these things? Whatever. I have two of them now. I have two little floaty friends. Little junk people. There's the power box, if we needed to... Actually, we do want to do that, because we need power. It'll take forever, but I really, really do not want to waste my... Bastard. You bastard. You bastard. You bastard. You bastard. You are such an asshole! Ah! Oh my god. Okay. Fuck you, Samus Bar. Potential for Samus Bar. Okay. Semispore. We need to... Okay, we need to prioritize that. We need to find a hermetically sealed room that we can actually hold up in whenever that fucker arrives. We wasted an entire floor. I know I see the boxes. I'm actually gonna scout the area out. It's a rat. Scouting the area out first. Both for enemies and a room. I wanted to check that. Ooh. Ooh. What are you? Hi. Pretty. The liquidators that inhabit and survive within it. Tasked with cleaning the building, grab anything valuable in order to eliminate anomalous threats. Okay, the audio is delayed. That's what I was worried about. Better. Yeah, for some reason my audio keeps delaying for no reason. There's a lot of lockers in here. Ooh. Locker room. With nothing in them. Fantastic. Light, please. I can't see. Okay. There's a lot of locked doors, a lot of locked lockers. I'm not going to bother with those because I freaking... We need to hurry and find a hermetically sealed room before we do anything else. That's right. I forgot about that. Hello, rat. Hello, Rami. Okay, so, okay, my KLETKA is right there. We don't have any sealed doors here. That's not good. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to find one. Please be a hermetically sealed door in here somewhere. That's not good. Nope. Well, we wasted a lot of time looking for a door that does not exist, which is fantastic. Ooh! Another... That's so look how many freaking slots I have now! That's so good. Just jump that. Wait, we might... Yes, perfect. We have a hermetically sealed room right now. Right here. There's a mine in front of it. That's great. So we need to make sure this is actually safe to go into, and semispore gases do not go in here. Perfect. Okay, perfect. This will hold up in here. Because once semispore arrives and then goes away, it'll pass, and then we won't have to worry about it anymore. So we run here first. You are an ass, dude. No, stop it. Stop it. You're jerks. Anomalous event. I don't think it's an entity with form, unless I am sick. No, I mean, from the journal entries I read, it seemed like it was referring to semispore as a person. Last time I checked. Where are you, stupid worm? There you are. Freaking die already! Yeah, once I deal with this worm, I'll look at the journal entry. I saw saw earlier. No? No? You done? You done? Okay. That's frustrating. I mean, again, we're in the early stages of this game. We're like floor 6, which isn't very much. So the likelihood of valuables is very, very low. We need to travel deeper to get the items that we want. So we're not there yet. We're going to be finding scraps for the most part. I mean, even if we go deeper, we're still going to find scraps. But I mean, like, more valuable scraps, you know? That's right. Let's wait for the fire to go away. Thankfully, the fire goes away eventually, unlike the other floor. And my bottle survived. Very nice. Okay, so empty, for the most part. Okay, we need to remember these 2 rooms. We need to remember where these are, so that way when Samaspor inevitably arrives, because he will arrive. I get the feeling he's going to be arriving very soon, actually. Oh, right, the journal entry. Just hide right here for a minute. Okay, maybe. Oh, you know what? It was a poster. There was a poster on the wall that seemed to insinuate Samaspor was like a person. A what? A Molo cannon? Okay. I don't remember which one it was, though. Here it is. Remember Samaspor. See, this makes me think that, like, it's a person. Or whatever. Samaspor. Because, like, the suit and everything. But there's, like, another poster that also alluded to that. I don't know if it's true or not. I could be mistaken. I could be reading into something that isn't actually there. It happens. It's how, these kind of the games work. It's interpretation. Oh, KLETKA. KLETKA, perfect. No escape, and it's not known if there is a world outside the Giga structure. Hmm. Born at a time the USSR was still a thing, the mystic intrigue surrounding oppressive architecture can be compelling. I see. I'm not, I mean, I was also, I'm 32 years old. I never asked how young you are, Sheppy. But you're older than me, right? I think? Or are we the same age? I don't remember. I was slightly aware of how Russia was back in the 90s. Late 90s, but not by much, because then I was like 5 years old. I'm not brushed up. I'm not brushed up on my history either, so I don't remember when they inevitably changed. French, perfect. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Oh my god! You guys! Can we not? Can we not? Are we good? The music was getting weird. So I thought maybe... Explore, okay. You were 5, okay. I don't know when that was, so I'm not able to properly deduce your age from that, so I'm not gonna try. It's not important. But yeah, 93 for me. I was born 93. If that's any reference, it is. Those the freaking noises. The devs did a really good job with this because it's freaking me out. Perfect. Holy crap. We're getting so many of these now. I don't see anything over there, unfortunately. Okay. This area's clear now. Fuck. We gotta remember, the doors are over where that trap is. That's why I'm leaving that trap there. It's a reminder. The rat. I see. So we're not too much difference in age, but we do have a bit of a difference, which is not. It's neat to know. I like context. That's what I was sticking around for. That's right. I want to break that open. We don't have any weapons save for the trash thrower, which is useful. And but I don't want to waste it on that. Traps. Simply put, though, we are in literally the bowels of some large entity, right? That's why those noises that sound like stomach noises and what have you are there. Okay, those guys are scaring me. I actually don't want them anymore. Supposedly they'll pick up any alcohol for me that are in the area, like it would pick up automatically. But like they're actually scaring me because they keep popping up in my view at random. Okay. There's one more area we can actually go clear, and then all we have to do is break down that wall. Yeah, I don't know why. I love these kind of games. The aesthetic is nice. And it makes it... I really want to go back to open sewer really badly. But I want to wait until it gets like a little more fleshed out. I want to wait for the bazaar. Because with the bazaar update, we'll have our own shop. And I want to sell like freaking like a mushroom pizza. Like the funny mushroom pizza. At my store. I need to take a break at some point. My laundry's done now. I do that on purpose, because one, it's funny to watch it go flying backwards, but two, I don't get like any to get surprised by anything that happens to pop out. Oh. Bread. What's that now? Nothing. Okay. So yeah, I think we're done here. We just have to figure out if we want to really spend all of our resources on that wall or not. Yeah, that's all it is. Okay. So... Ow. That took no damage. That would take way too... My fucker! Oh my god! Mate! Stop it! He keeps... The light went out, and I turned, and he was in my face. That scared me so fucking much. Whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and grab one of my wrenches and see how much damage it does. If it does not enough damage, I'm not even gonna bother. Because I don't want to waste my freaking wrenches on that. I want to see what's in there. I'm really curious, but we don't have the resources for this. It did nothing. That's not worth it. It's doing literally nothing. That's so frustrating. Okay. Whatever. We're done here. Nothing else. So. Okay. So in total, we got a number of bags here. We didn't get much else, save for bottles. We have a lot of bottles, 37. And it's used as currency, so. Come here. You're coming with me. We're gonna friend. Wait, no. Oh, okay. I was gonna say there's fuel here. Where is it? And I realized now the fuel is probably in either one of the locked lockers or in behind that wall. I should have stuck around then. I should have been paying attention to that. Good. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gamma. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, fucker. These guys. Okay, these guys are fine for the most part. They will steal my shit, though. So those things are... the Gretchens, an evolutionary offspring of what was believed to be the third most likely species to outlive humans alongside rats and cockroaches, the Gopniks. They rob researchers of their belongings, suggesting that their intellect is just a step behind the Homo sapiens. They may avoid direct confrontation, limiting themselves to stealing. In any case, watch your pockets. So we have a rat and my thingy here. And we have 40 whatever. We have 40 bottles. Let me see my bottles. I can fight them, and I will if I have to. A second jump in midair is no longer a problem for you. Oh, nice. It's not great, but... oh, there's another one. But useful. Oh boy. The fact they have a health bar now is it's an eyeball. Is a problem because that means they were injured and now they're gonna be hostile towards me. Can you fuck off? So Sheppy, say hi. Tenemos. Yeah, they were in there. Fuck you. You are assholes. They got hurt for some reason, and it wasn't my fault. But now that they blame me. Vodka. Let's see. Nothing else here. We'll come back to this room later because I have to fight them off to see what's inside that room. I'm not gonna do that right now. My hope, however, is I can find a hermetically sealed room that is actually safe from Semaspore, and I can hide in there while they die. As from that. That'd be ideal. I don't know how they got hurt. Vodka. Eyeball. But yeah, apparently you can feed the eyeball to KLETKA. Why? I have no idea. I don't know what it does, but it does something or other. Waiting for the flashlight. Another one. I get 2 eyeballs. Why do I have so many? Why are there so many eyeballs here? Oh, hey. That's right. Get out of here. Meat. Yummy, yummy meat. Yummy, yummy meat. Yummy, 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 yummy. It's so frustrating. There's a live beer in there. And some fuel. It's so frustrating. I know how to do. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I am the smartest bitch around. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I did. Oh, okay, guys, watch. Watch, 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 watch. Do you guys remember what I did earlier? Mines. I have mines. I have mines. Oh my god. I forgot about that. I'm smart. Forget blowing up enemies. I'll blow up walls. Boom. There we go. In one shot as well. Oh my god. That was so fucking useful. There's so much here now. Okay, we have to come back. I'm gonna put the stuff away. There's another wall as well. She's really good. Look at me. I'm so smart. Praise me. Okay, so, you are hungry. Here, have some meat. Whoop. I see now. I see now. I see how this works. So if you feed the KLETKA an eyeball, there's a chance something will happen. It'll drop like it'll cause something hostile to appear. I wish I was like smarter the last floor though. Could have used this earlier. Live beer. Got more live beer and more fuel. Very nice. A locked locker a thingy and a not locked one which has nothing in it. Fantastic. Marvelous. Ow. Okay, yeah, that's not happening. I could come back with a wrench, but I don't know if it's worth it. Also, am I getting slower? I think I'm getting slower because of how heavy I am. That door is ajar. Okay, nothing here. Never mind. Another one. We're almost full inventory. I mean, full inventory capacity. It's insane. So I could drink this now. I don't want to because I don't know if it stacks. I don't think it stacks. Ooh, perfect. Yummy. Very yummy. Another mine. I'm getting these now. I don't want to waste my wrenches on all of them, but having them is so good to have. It's so good. That's not worth it. I mean, what else? Do I want to waste a mine on that? The problem is if I use a mine on this, there's a chance it'll destroy the contents of the item. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to risk that. We'll have to come back. We'll have to just ignore this for now. Anyways, I was sorry. I was reading what you're saying. I just want to make sure there was something in there. A 5-story apartment build could be ready to go in 15 days. Main factory is sent to the location by truck and stacked by crate like Russian Legos. Interesting. So they were fast-tracked buildings. Kept by some, destroyed by others. That's fair. Okay, so now that we have a way of breaking those walls down, we'll go back to the other one. This is human meat. This is our wrench. This is a gas tank. These are 2 mines. We don't need both of them. And we have live beer. I think she eats live beer. She eats live beer. It's worth 30. I'm not gonna give that to that. There. I will bring 3 wrenches because I'm gonna the other ones are kind of brokey, and I want to bring at least 1 full wrench with me in case we need it. I almost stepped into that. I actually saw it last second and freaking backed up. Oh, it's right. There's the those guys over there as well. Marvelous. Marvelous. Perfect. And now I get to see what this is. As soon as my flashlight fills up. Interesting. Interesting. Flashy. Flashy, flashy. What do? Wait. It's purple. That's Samaspore. What is this? Pray to Chernobog. So Chernobog is, I think, a type of god in Slavic folklore. I don't remember the exact details, but I'm familiar to an extent of I'm slightly familiar of Chernobog. Random sentence replacement. It'll replace one of my sentences with a random one. I don't want that right now. I'm actually fine with what I have. Not to mention I don't want to lose 30 HP. But interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So we really didn't get anything from that, but we know now what those are. And there are items in here occasionally, clearly. So if we need to, if we want to see what's in here, we can use a mine to get in here. Even if we don't plan on using this. No, you know what? I'm curious to know what it'll give me. I'm very curious to know. So, protein bars, self-immolation, theft, iron immunity, perfectionist, and acrobat. Ouch. Regular sessions of jumping around the abandoned premises of the gigastructure. You jump 25% more powerfully. So we jump a lot higher. We have a much stronger jump. That's actually really good because we have double jumps. So we have a lot of height. That's very good. What did we lose though? Oh, we lost the we lost whatever that. I don't remember what it was. I have no idea. I don't remember. Just a big old Lego houses copy pasted all over the place. And maybe not pray to them. Yeah, I knew they were kind of god. I just couldn't remember what kind of god they were. They are hostile. If I go in there and they start chasing me, I can run. I'll be fine. I can potentially kill them for food. Do you have a mine? They don't have anything on them or in their room. I'm gonna leave them alone. I don't want to waste the mine. The mines are too useful. And it would take too long to kill them. I'm not gonna bother. No, I'm not gonna bother with those. And we're rich. We have plenty. I mean, if you kill them, you can get meat and you can also get bottles. And the bottles are currency, but we have 40. We don't need more. Like at most, I'll get maybe like 2 or 3 bottles from them. 2 or 3 bottles is not worth a mine. It is just, that's just such a waste. I do want to know if there's more mines here though. I thought there was. I swear I saw another one somewhere. Okay, we're leaving. I'm actually surprised Semaspore hasn't arrived. we were in here for a good, like, 30 minutes. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Decent fuel, decent condition, perfectly fine. I'm injured. We don't have food. Slightly increases damage resistance and helps you push through the worst of the Giga structure. Alcohol can harm your health. Drink responsibly. Okay. Vodka. Alright. Moving on. What is this? It had an exclamation point on it. Interesting. So this has to be an anomaly. This has to be some kind of anomaly. This would be a living hell. I'd rather be taken by the event than to try to survive this. I would try to survive, honestly. A rose. I mean, alternatively, Shebe, you could just keep surviving long enough to be able to find your place like this. You have some live beer. You got a pretty flower, nice music. Isn't it nice? Here you go. Curious to know what happened. No, it keeps going back into this. So there's literally nothing here. There's no. There's no secret walls. Can I break this? No. Good. Very anomalous. Curious to know what happens. Scared myself. I hate that. I freaking hate that. Freaking when the freaking flashlight goes out. It's so terrifying. Vodka? Vodka. No? What's the point of this? I wonder. I mean, I guess maybe the point is literally just that's just it. That's all there is here. Again, sometimes you just have a very nice place to relax in. There's nothing else here. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit the scanner. Oh well. Okay, level 10 has an X on it. No fuel, potential semaspore, 2 traps. I hope they're mines. Okay. Okay. Ooh, very good. Yeah, so the boxes are randomized. Look how many bottles I'm getting. Up, ba. Yep. Yep, they're done. 49, I'm rich. Okay. All right. So potential semaspore. Is there a semaspore? There is this. Okay. I only have 1 shot though if something does show up. Okay, it's a rat. Hi. That thing. You know what? Remy, go over here. Please. Nice. I didn't... Fine. Oh shit, it's rumbling. No, semaspore, you asshole! Ugh, I just got here. I just freaking got here. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You know that? You're a jerk. I just got here. I meant to stop there. I was so upset I got distracted. Oh no. Oh no, not this place. Actually, no, not this place. At first I was upset, then I realized it's the one with the pretty music. Chappy. Look at it. It's snowy. It's perfect for the season, actually. Yeah, I'm upset because I didn't get to see what the, I didn't get to see what the level 10 was. The X was interesting. Oh well. It's also very surprisingly, or it's surprisingly very bright here. I don't know why. Like, all the other levels are super like dark, but the snowy area is very bright. Another one. And now we are max. We have maximum capacity. Saw a trap over there. Ooh, another one. It's snow. It's snow. Could we make snowballs? See? The snowballs do very little damage. But they do damage regardless, and they can be used to activate traps as well. So this place is actually super useful for that. It's not much damage, but it's damage. Oh, you fucker! I was like, I couldn't move backwards. Like, is there something behind me? You asshole. Stop it. Stop it. Ow! Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, no. I'm stuck. Fuck you! He got me stuck. You're such an asshole. Come near me. So that Sheppy is this fucker right here. Where is it? A cone. Looks like just like an ordinary traffic cone until you start wondering who the hell, what the hell it's doing here. Something much more sinister will be revealed upon closer examination. An insanely aggressive, nasty little thing. I was fine with doing the basic attacks, but it freaking it freaking got me stuck. There goes my only weapon. Stupid worms. The worms are potentially battery. Marvelous. The worms are potential food source, like at least meat source. I do want them, but like at the same time, they're annoying to kill. Another one, fucking great. Do me a favor and can you guys not? What was that? Oh, it was a rat. Fuck yeah. So, interestingly enough, I noticed it with the first one, but they have a harder time attacking me when they're sliding around like that. Uh-oh. The rat died. The rats are a decent source of meats, which kind of needs. Ouch. Oh, so yeah, by the way, so this right here is Chilblain. Winter has arrived. The icy surfaces turn slippery, and bone-crushing falls are waiting to happen. Even the doors freeze shut. But look on the bright side of life. You can make snowballs here and throw them. Disclaimer, yellow snow is not lemon-flavored. But yeah, so I actually do want to collect a bunch of snow when we, a little bit later. I'll do it now, actually. Because they're technically a weapon. You only get 5 snowballs per pile, though. Which is actually kind of frustrating because it only stacks to 8. You would think it would stack to 10, since you only get 5 per stack, you know? I want that. Yeah, mines are now super useful. I mean, they already were, but like, ooh, perfect. Bamba. They don't work on everything, unfortunately. Marvelous. 2 more mines for the collection. I wonder if they're they might be sellable, because we're eventually going to encounter a shop somewhere, since there is a shop mentioned in like the tutorial and stuff. Not tutorial, but like it's been mentioned, right? So I'm really wondering how valuable the mines are, and traps in general. I should probably grab that as well. Kaboom. Nice. What's this? Oh, oh, perfect. Oh my god, gears. We need that. A Giga Wrench. The Giga Wrenches are like really powerful. The higher durability and they work more efficiently. Speaking of, actually, I wanted to figure out how to repair the wrenches. Supposedly there's a way you can repair wrenches. I don't remember how. I don't know how yet. But I'm thinking it might be anvil. Like Minecraft anvil scenario where you have to combine 2 wrenches. For instance. No. No, unfortunately not. Okay, so never mind. That's annoying. Okay. Gear. We want to upgrade the scanner as much as possible because, yeah, we get more efficiency with this and we can get more durability and speed with this. Knowing what's on the floor is far more valuable. Upgrade, for instance. There's 0 upgrades on this floor because we just grabbed the only one that was here. Mine. Remy. Snoobos. Let's finish over here first before we go to the next area. Let's go gambling! Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, 4. So we spent 5 to get 4. Okay, that's not good. There goes all my money. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, beer's currency. If it would hurt you to play, I don't want to make you play it. It's fun. I think it'd be more fun with friends, but it's actually, again, I like the fact that the gameplay loop, single player, is actually kind of fun. I know that I forgot his name, but one of our other friends would play Lethal Company solo apparently. I don't see Lethal Company being very fun on our own, on my own. Like, again, it's because the entities are just far too lethal. You know? Right. Whereas these entities, you have a chance, you know? You can't do it solo? Sorry. Where's that other rat? There's another rat somewhere. There you are. Come here. Come here. Okay, these rooms over here on this side are clear. Let's go ahead and go to the next area. Over here. Freaking tripped. Oh, hi, another rat. Ooh, actually, I'll grab you later. I'll grab you now. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're mine. Got 3 rats. 3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. La da da da. Bum bum ba dum. Bum bum ba da bum ba da. Motherfucker! Oh my god. That's like the 3rd time they've scared me. I hate these guys. They're not very useful. That's funny. Where's the... Hold on. Wait, where's... Oh, it's in here. Picks up every bottle in sight and delivers it to you without taking a sip. So if I drop a bottle, will they pick it up? The bottle right there. Pick it up. Pick it up. I feel like fucking death to Puss in Boots. Pick it up. Pick it up. Son of a bitch. So yeah, I don't know if they're just not working properly, if they're broken, or I'm misunderstanding how they're supposed to work. If I see another bottle, I'm not gonna pick it up. I'm gonna see if they do it. Okay. Cassette tape. That's more important. Okay. Let's go back. Deposit the snowballs and the cassette tape. Hold on to the rats. Maybe feed them the KLETKA in case she's hungry. This way. So what was that? That's nice. I don't need the mine. I'm gonna leave it behind. It'll give us more space to work with. Okay. You squad wiped somebody. Nice. Good job, Rimba. Peanuts? What are you talking about? I'm not familiar with that. So my friends really wanted me to play Hunt Showdown. That's fair. For me, the reason why I'm actually not don't have issue with that is because I grew up playing Dark Souls, and it has a similar, it's not the same thing, but it's similar, where you have consequences for dying, right? And I'm just a very patient person, and I actually enjoy, in a weird way, I almost enjoy the tension. Like I've played so many. I'm not trying to critique you, by the way, Sheppy. I'm trying to give you my experience. I've played games for so long. I played so many of them, and what have you, that sometimes it gets boring playing a basic game. If there's no consequences, it gets boring for me. So like, for instance, for Terraria or like Minecraft, I like to play with the drop inventory on death stuff for that very reason. Because otherwise it's so freaking boring to me. I want that. Ooh, a purple one. And like, it's gotten to a point where it's not only that anymore. Now it's gotten to a point where I actually need somebody to take care of. RimWorld has made it... RimWorld has made it so where I actually like having a character, like a people to manage. Ow. That was too early. Ow, what? Oh no, it worked. But it's gone now. Fuck's sake. So it's just a matter of differing opinions and interests and experiences. So that's fair though. It's perfectly fair. I don't want to force you to play this if he's not going to like it. But I do know what you mean. There are aspects to this that I get bored of. It's because I actually enjoy the aesthetic. Personally. And the single player gameplay loop is good. I'm enjoying the single player experience. If it wasn't a good experience single player, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game. It could be good multiplayer. It's just I struggle with making collabs happen, you know? Whether it's because of my constant anxiety, just in general, nothing to do with the socialism, my introvertedness, I guess, my general exhaustion. I'm always tired. I'm never not tired because I don't sleep right or eat right. Which, by the way, I'm hungry. I don't know. It's just, I want a game to be fun single player because I struggle to make time for multiplayer experiences. So I'm enjoying this. I don't know where I'm going with this. I think the topic is over. I just thank you. So interesting. They turn it into COD. Okay. It's not boredom that is the issue. It's the look of the game and its gameplay loop. Not a single window on any wall makes me feel... Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. So actually, that's that I also understand. I actually have... Oh. No, it won't go through. He's gonna kill me. That I can see. That is a separate thing what I was talking about. I can actually see that affair. This, again, for some reason I'm fine with it. But I can see this being claustrophobic, yes. There is a couple floors where you're outside. Well, supposedly outside. You're not actually inside. You're outside. You're still inside, but like, it seems like you're outside, you know? Oh, I'm looking for a mine. And snowballs. So this area is clear, right? We finished the left side, we moved on to the right side. Are we here? There you are. Fucker. There it is. You can activate mines by throwing bottles at them. I was trying to activate it with a snowball, but it didn't work. I'm assuming maybe what happened was I needed to first have him chase me, and then I can activate the mine with the snowball. I should have tried that after, tried that. Bottle. Look at the bottle. Please? Bottle? Please? Mate. Bottle! What are you... Pick up the bottle! You guys are useless. They're actually useless. I don't understand. Concretor. Minus 50 HP, 10% increase in health. I would love to do that, but I would die. Actually, I do have one more live beer. I could do that. And technically, we would only lose 12 HP. Because we only have 12 HP. We'll die, but we'll get the extra 10% damage and heal up to 80 HP. Do I want to waste a live beer, though? We'll come back later. I kind of do. But we'll do that after we explore the rest of the area. Okay. That's a mine. That's a gas mine. Some people have it so extremely start to have trouble breathing. Yes. Oh god. I'm familiar with that. Okay. Another one? Where are you going? Where are you going? Fuck! I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh! Ow! Fucker. That's so upsetting. Whatever. It works. The freaking mess that's left behind. Hi! Oh my god. Yeah, you drop your bottles when you die. If you, play with multiplayer, I think you drop all of them, and your friends have to pick them up. If you play solo and you have live beer, you only drop a portion of them. That's so freaking dumb. Where'd my rats go? I only have one. There's one. Come here. There's one more somewhere. Went on one of them, and on the second one you discovered 2 fears in 1 week. Ouch. We have another one of these. I don't actually want to use this for the perk. I want the items that might be in here. I don't see any item. There might be something around the corner that I can't see. I'm actually gonna ignore that though. Unless I can find another, you know what? I was gonna die anyways. I figured I was going to. I should have brought that guy over to the wall. Oh well, too late. Hi! Asshole. I hate those things. I can kill it with the snowballs. It's just gonna take forever. So I'll grab as many snowballs as I can, and then turn to face the cone. That's right, fuck you. Do I not have any more? Okay. Fuck. Ooh, he was about to hit me there. Nice. We got away without a single scratch. Meat! Yummy! Yummy, yummy. We got more monster meat now. Nice. Nice stock. We're still missing one rat. What was that? Whatever. Where's the... over here. It's fine. If we end up missing one rat and can't come back for it, it's fine. It's whatever. Ooh! Wrench! So we have another wrench. I was gonna go back for a wrench anyways to grab that mine in the other room. But it's nice to know that I don't have to do that now. Where's that? There you are. Mine. Literally. It's literally mine. We just got a new one. We just got a mine. I'm doing it. Might be useless. It's so frustrating. Really? Okay, that wasn't worth it. I'm not gonna do that again. If there's nothing in there, obviously, if I can't see anything from the little crevice, I'm not gonna bother with those anymore. Unless I have the health to spare, which I kind of do. I don't want another perk. I like my perks. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. We lose a rat, and we lose a live beer. But we got some meats. We got some snowballs. And some bottles. Very nice. Let's go. One more floor, and then I'm going to take a break. Flood? Uh-oh. Rusty pipes left in total neglect often cause entire floors to be flooded by water that comes from Satan knows where. Damp surface attracts nasty beasts, and your vision will be obscured underwater if you have no other choice but to go in head deep. Please remember that the water is likely not drinkable. So Sheppy, you're not gonna like this. At all. Fuck. The cabin I was in had a little round window, but it didn't stop me from vomiting. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Hey, rat. $500 freaking dollars flat rate for a week-long trip to the Bahamas. Wow, that's dumb. Okay, I'll tell you when it's over. We're not in deep water, but it is like ankle deep. And it's everywhere. So far, there's not much, unfortunately. Freaking, there's a, and there are some flies, mosquitoes. The levels are getting bigger, though. Why are you dripping water, mate? Got it. Okay, pick up another rat to make up for the rat we lost last time. Okay. I just realized one thing. It might be difficult to see the mines. Potentially. I'm like homies soaking whey. It's stupider but funnier. Another locked freaking thingy. I'm gonna buy a live beer. Having one on hand, having a backup one is ideal. Because we just wasted the last one. See? Actually, it's not too difficult to see, thankfully. But it is obscured a little bit. And I need a wrench to get past that. I don't want to break it. The decreased durability loss is really nice, though. Oh, that was a freaking worm. That's right. What happened? What's going on? Why? What is this? Why is it? Did I break one of the bottles? No, they're not broken. Why is there a bottle? What? Why is there a bottle on the ground? Why is there flies? What? I'm confused. Whatever. Huh, interesting. Samus bars pass. Excuse me? 4 upgrades? Oh, we have to stay here. We have to. I can't leave. 4 upgrades. You're joking me. Holy shit. Oh, you know what? That's probably the live beer. When I drank it, I ended up dropping a bunch. So we need that mine, and we need to find those 4 upgrades. They're probably gonna be. Oh my god. There's gonna be one behind, probably behind that where's that trap? Behind that locked thingy. Oh no. I can't. There he is. Okay. That is so weird. The angle for disarming the mine was skewed. But there's 4 upgrades in the level. One of them is probably inside that locked safe, which is great because I don't have a way to open it. What I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and use a mine on the locked this right here, and if we go back to KLETKA and it says 3 upgrades, even though I didn't see anything in there. That means the mine destroyed whatever was inside of the safe. My brain isn't working. I see something in there. A battery. Hey, it's worth it. And roasted meats. Ooh. Roasted meat. Ooh, wait. Those might be more valuable. Will that give KLETKA more fuel? I didn't even think about that. Why can't I eat this though? Is it because it's monster meat? It's monster meat. You can tell from the design. Interesting. So we have monster meats and roasted meats. Monster meat would feed her for 10. Oh my. So we actually, maybe when we know we want to use the mine on something, we might want to throw the roasted meat near it first so it catches fire and then roast all the meats. Look at that. That's so good. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Ooh. Very nice. I'll keep the wrench on me because we're probably gonna need it anyways to go undo another mine somewhere. And we have so much inventory space anyways. Doesn't matter. Shut up. Yes, that's not good. Yes, English is my yeah, don't go that way. Unfortunately, I can't use this. I don't think. It'll give me extra max weight, but that is literally all it is. Which actually is not terrible. I'm gonna refrain from using this for now, in the hopes that we can sell it for something later on. But it's nice to have regardless. Yes, so English is my native language, and yes, I have difficulty with it. Freaking bite me. Anyways, that was useful. That helped me determine how close we can get to this before we start being electrocuted. We can go to right there where the threshold is and get hurt. Now, see how easy it is to not even notice? I'm so glad I'm paying attention, because I would have freaking tripped that. Anyways, we can solve that problem by finding the breaker and turning the power off. That'll help us get past that. Like how I said I didn't take a break, I'm gonna actually take a break. Okay, so those are Gretchens. There's Gretchens in there. Okay, so I'll go in there last. Because the Gretchens might steal my items, and I just don't want to deal with them if they get hurt. If they get hurts, they become hostile. I just really don't want to deal with them. I don't want to deal with you either. Fuck me! Fuck you! Dude! I just took like a quarter. I took freaking 13 HP damage. Really? Really? Can you at least have my bottle back? No, it's gone. Sometimes when you drop the bottles, they break. Great. Well, that's fantastic. I should have known. There was enemies in one room. There should have been. There's no way there wasn't an enemy in another room. There's no way. I don't. Whatever. I don't have any healing. But the life here. Okay, let's go to the next areas. We'll come back with the Gretchens. Maybe see if there's any items in there we can loot before they become angry. And hope that they don't freaking get injured for no reason. Oh, we need the breaker. The problem will be if the breaker is on the other side of the electricity, we won't be able to turn it off. I mean, we can brute force it, definitely. We had the double jump. We could probably jump over a little bit, but it's gonna be kind of difficult. No, I don't see the, I don't think the breaker's in here. I don't remember it being in here. No. Which means the breaker's on the other side. Semaspore isn't gonna be here. We can probably just brute force it. Oh, I know what I can do. It's gonna hurt. There. As long as we're not touching the water, we're fine. Ow, 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 ow. No, 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 no. Ow. Okay, so I'm gonna run for it. Really? You are a fucker! Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck you. Thank you for that freaking loss of 13 HP. I love it so fucking much. My bottle still here? No. I need a better way of dealing with those guys. I'm bringing some snowballs with me, you know what? I have to hope that maybe I can activate the mines on their back with the there it is. With the snowball somehow. It didn't work last time. But I'm hoping that maybe it will eventually. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Okay, there's the breaker. Okay, fine. Is the entire floor still? No. Good. It'll take forever. I don't care. I'm gonna spend the entire time doing this because I really need this off. I'm not wasting another wrench in this. Yummy, yummy root beer. I will take a break though after this level. We need to actually activate KLETKA though. KLETKA's doors need to close. We need to go to the next level before we exit because the whenever we restart, we start at the beginning of the level before we had actually scrounged through it. So we would lose the progress we actually made here if we did that. Okay. It'll be dark, but at least we won't be electrified anymore. Much better. I heard noises over there and it scared me. Oh, it's the noise of the door. Dead rat. Button. Button. Oops. Okay, so I don't care for that mine. I do care for the other one, so we want to come back with a wrench. And I think it's the last area, right? This is all we have left here, so we're almost done. A rake! Perfect. So those are useful, apparently, based on the description and what I've seen Smitty play it. I watched Smitty play this a while ago. And there's these like goops that are really hard to get by. I think they're poisonous as well. But regardless, they're a problem. So if they're in your way, you need to use a rake to actually get rid of it. I definitely keep that. It's also useful as a weapon. 80 damage. Not too shabby, honestly. I'm kind of hoping that's a regular mine. We want that. Was kind of hoping it would be like a gas trap. Gear. Oh my god. That's right. I forgot. That's why we're staying here. I forgot. There's 4 there. Oh my gosh, it's right there. There's 4 upgrades here. Okay. There's 2 more. Somewhere. It's in the room with the Gretchens. And a lockpick. Yeah, that'd be useful. Sorry, mate. I need your meat. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and deposit the gears. We'll come back with a wrench. Grab that mine. And then we have to go find the Gretchens. I'm like 90% positive if there are no gears over behind that mine, then the gears are in the Gretchen's room. Okay, so upgrade. Upgrade. So there's 1 tool left on the map. There's 1 upgrade left. 1? There was 4, were there not? Wait. No. Wait. Did I destroy the other upgrade by accident with a mine? There's an Ultra Kill style game being made and they added legally distinct Miku. And she can do the legally distinct Miku beam. What's his name? What's the name, the game's name? Okay, so there's 1 more upgrade and 1 more tool. I want both of those. I don't know why it's doing that. A little weird green stain in the KLETKA. It's not nice. Okay, snowball, rats. The reason why I'm not killing the rats instantaneously is because they're useful for traps, like from the assault earlier. And I don't know if there's any value to them. There might be a value to them if we. I forgot the freaking wrench. They might be valuable to sell to a shop when we eventually find it. I haven't found it yet. We will find it eventually, but I want to know what has what value and why. You know. So we will try to hold off killing the rats as long as possible. Really? 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 I thought I had more freaking durability. It's so stupid. Okay, well, whatever. We're down to 2 wrenches and 1 Giga wrench. I need to find a way to repair these because if I can repair them, it would ensure I have at least 1 wrench on me at all times. There we go. Equilibrus. Your punches have the chance to knock enemies out. That's actually useful because if they're knocked out, I can then stun lock them and just keep them knocked out until I kill them. Okay, unfortunately, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, so the gear isn't here, so it's gonna be behind. It's gonna be in the Gretchen's room. I'm gonna go ahead and deposit the mine. No, actually, I'm gonna keep the mine. We might use it to kill the Gretchens. Definitely depositing the lockpick though. I don't want them to steal the lockpick. So we have 7 snowballs, 3 rats, and a mine. Where was that door? Over here, I think. Yep. Ah, there you are. Hi. So long as they don't receive damage, they won't be hostile. Ooh, nice. Very nice. It's electrified too. Hi. Where is this? You know what? The gear? The gear is on them. I have to kill them for the gear. Don't I? I bet that's what it is. I have to kill them for the gear. Okay. I have some live beer. So I can survive one death. It's called Blow Up, okay? Let me take a look at this. Is it on Steam? Make a beam. Okay. Interesting. It is on Steam. Perfect. Okay, perfect. I'll add that to my wish list real quick. Is it this one? It is. I already have it on my wish list. And there's a demo. Okay. We'll play it next time because I'm gonna be taking a break after this and we're gonna switch over to, I think, League of Legends. Thank you for reminding me of this. Okay, I want to kill both of these. I'm worried about, this guy's not moving. The other one is. If I attack the other one, I think this one will aggro. I don't want them 2-on-1. I really don't want to waste the... Oh, he sucked. Perfect. Holy shit. Come here. Come here. Meh. Freaking. So that's what they mean by punching them out. They don't completely knock out, but they get knocked back. Damn! Oh my god! Oh my god, look how powerful that is! Very nice. Okay, unfortunately I get nothing from that. That's very useful. He couldn't do anything against me. I think the other one is not hostile yet. For some reason, they're not reacting properly. They're supposed to fight me. There he is. Now he is. Okay, that was a waste. I thought maybe they would drop the gear. They did not, which means I missed it entirely. Fantastic. That was a waste. I would feel bad, but they keep getting hurt for no reason. That isn't my fault, and they turn on me immediately. I freaking hate these guys. I am up for bartering with them if it's possible. I actually considered it after I started beating the crap out of them, because it was too late by then. But I'm wondering if I give them bottles, if they'll give me something. It'd be cool if they could. Oh, also, because we upgraded the scanner so much, the radius for detecting items is much greater. We can actually use that to maybe find the gear. No. Wait. Oh. Oh, I was mistaken. So upgrades aren't only gears. They're the posters that give me sentences. Yep, I'm almost done. I'm not quite done yet, but I'm almost done. So upgrade means gear or poster. Okay, that's fine. That's good to know. So I think we're done. I think we're pretty much done here. Let me go ahead and put everything in my oh no. I'm gonna keep the junk curler on me in case we need a weapon. Okay, I'm done. The mist. New journal, the mists. Okay. Thick, disorienting fog won't make your stay on this floor an easy one, but it sure will be memorable. Ancient scriptures warn of dangerous carnivorous hedgehogs lurking in the fog that is believed to be folklore. Is that a reference to Dark Souls 2 or 3? 3, right? No, 2. Dark Souls 2. I think it's a reference to Dark Souls 2 because, can you shut up, please? There is a level in, a snow level in, I'm done, by the way, in case you didn't hear me the first time. There's a level in Dark Souls 2 where there's these hedgehogs that'll come spinning at you. They have spikes. So, interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna be done with this for now. We're gonna, I'm done with this for now. I want to play some League of Legends. No, I mean, we could play more of this. Let's play some more. It's whatever. If I don't play League Online, it's fine. On stream, it's fine. There's a lot of things I want to show you. What I'll do is I'll come back. I'm going to boot up League of Legends for a moment because I want to show you guys some of my recent games. I was able to make AP Briar work top lane. It was very difficult, and it was against the Silas of all people, but I made it work. So I want to show you guys what I did. So, you're looking forward to League? If that's the case, we'll do that instead. That's fine by me. I'm enjoying this. I just wasn't sure if you wanted to watch more of this or not. If that's the case, we'll end this now. Because the game saves after the next floor is loaded. So we need to make sure we end it after we've already left the previous floor. Watch. If we go back, we should go back to the mess. Lot of flesh. It's moving too. Yep. Perfect. Okay, let me take a break. I'm gonna grab some food. Some more food, rather. And stretch a little bit. And go from there, and then we'll play some League of Legends. That was fun, though. I enjoyed that. Hopefully you didn't feel too uncomfortable, Sheppy, watching what you were able to watch regarding the claustrophobicness. You did mention it did seem fun to watch someone play it, at least. I'm not going to make you play it with me, though. I don't want to do that to you. But anyways, give me like 15 minutes, maybe less than that, and because I have to get my laundry as well. These pants, I'm wearing my emergency pants, my emergency pajama pants, because I forgot to do laundry early enough, so I didn't have any pajama pants to wear. And these ones are way too tight. Like, I struggled to put them on after my shower. It was, my thighs are getting thicker. Oh well. Anyways. Basically, yes. They're emergency. They're the leftovers. Basically, I don't care for them too much. It's just I like baggy pajama pants whenever I wear. I mean, in general, I prefer baggy clothing. My shirts are like a size too large for me because I like them being a little bit baggier. I don't like tight fitting clothing. With the exception of my blue jeans. Tight fitting jeans actually are kind of nice. They contour to my legs really well and to my thighs. They actually it feels nice. But my shirts, though, I prefer being baggy, usually. Hmm? Tink! Tiny little humor. Anyways, give me like 15 minutes, about, maybe even less than that, and we'll play some League of Legends for the rest of the night. For like 2 hours, so. Anyways, BRB. I'm back. I have returned. I have returned. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Making sure the emotion's working properly, because sometimes they don't after I come back. The act of like getting up from my chair throws the model kind of it's like a the model's, what do you call it? It's set up, how it's set up is like you have to like do like open your mouth, close your mouth, and like eyebrows up, eyebrows down, look right and left. Calibration, right? The way it's calibrated is kind of like always changing. The more you use it, over time the calibration like adjusts and you have to like recalibrate it. And getting up out of the chair causes the model to freak out a little bit, which affects the calibration. So, got more food though. I got. Hiccups are not fun. Oh, I'm tired though. I don't know how much longer. I mean, I said it'd be midnight, so I guess we have an hour left, but like probably no longer than past that because I'm exhausted. My stepmom had made a goulash with cheese, yummy cheese, yummy goulash, and it's yummy. Okay, so let me change the category. Oops, whoopsies. And there we are. Category has been changed. Marvelous. And before we actually play games directly, let me show you my match history. There it is. So I've been having a lot of fun with Briar. I've been struggling at times, but there have been like I got a pentakill with her the other like a week ago. Unfortunately, the save isn't there anymore. I can't show you that because it's like long past this. But I got a pentakill with Briar, with Dark Harvest, and like I went into like Bork, Kraken Slayer, and a couple of other items, not these ones, and did really well. It was really interesting. I've also been experimenting with the Vi as well, top lane. Going opportunity with the Vi with Halo Blades is really, really powerful. Because with Halo Blades, you're out of combat. You want to jump into combat, do as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible, and then get out. With opportunity, you can do that. I mean, you could already do it regardless, but like with opportunity, you gain, it's like 18, what is it like? What is it? It's, 18 lethality, but you also gain additional bonus of lethality when you're outside of combat with champions for 8 seconds, right? The lethality will then last for 3 seconds after dealing damage to champions. If you're out of combat and you have the preparation boost from opportunity and you receive damage but you don't deal damage, it'll remain. So it's very useful because you get the nice little burst of damage from lethality and against champions for 3 seconds. And when you're outside of combat, that lethality does work against everything else, against minions, against monsters, against turrets. So you get the bonus lethality permanently, basically. So it helps you take down turrets faster, as well as clear the waves faster, and then consume jungle camps. So it's really useful. It was a short game, 60 minutes, because I freaking destroyed the, we have to watch this first. We have to watch it. My god, this Singed could not play the game. There's a couple times he got lucky, but like, I destroyed him. I know for a fact, like, whenever a Singed player is top lane, I can eat him up as a Vi. It's really easy. 8 kills, 8 bloody kills on against Singed. He had no chance. And the only reason I even went Vi is because they picked Briar. They picked first pick Briar. So I didn't even have a chance to pick Briar. A little frustrating, but it is what it is.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him. If we turn back a little bit and focus on me. If you watch the map, actually, hold on. I gotta change the
30 seconds until
gotta change the
minions spawn.
the thingy. There we go. So if you look at the map on the right bottom right corner, I actually see him. You don't even have to look at the map. I just physically saw him.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And the reason why it's important is
30 seconds until minions spawn.
most often, most Singe players, when they play, they want to proxy. They don't actually want to lane. They want to get behind the enemy turret and then just, okay, there's a ward right there. They want to eat up the waves, the minions. Like they want to farm and be annoying, basically, to be a problem. You never want to chase a Singed usually because they're poison mists. Their whole shtick is they run away and they have you chase them and they kill you that way because they're poison. But Singe players are very annoying and they always want to freaking proxy. Always. This entire game, he kept trying to proxy over and over again. Look at that! Look at this fucker! I end up killing him, I think. I get first blood. Yeah. Cause he goes back again. I take the wave, and then I turn back on him. I get level, I think I get level 2 at some point. It's important I take the wave. I get the minions here. Because if I don't, I'll be behind on experience. Yeah, he hit level 2. It didn't matter. I think he executes here. Yeah. So I don't get first blood here, but I do get it later. And now that I'm level 2, it'll be a lot easier to deal with this nonsense. That's all they ever do though. They just do that the entire game. It's so annoying. I mean, it's a useful strategy. Proxying the wave can be useful if you're faced off against somebody you can't handle. Like, I've considered doing it as Briar. Like, if I'm facing against Darius, for instance, if I'm up against Darius top lane, I don't really want to fight him. Look at that burst damage. So I've considered doing proxying as Briar, but I don't know how to proxy, and I'm afraid to do it. No, it's the right, it's not the wrong way necessarily. It's an annoying way to play Singed. The whole point of Singed is to get your lane, the opponents to chase you, and then punish them for wasting time. Singed players waste your time. That's their whole shtick. So I almost flashed there. I have flash. And I was gonna flash, but I knew because he wasted flash and he's low at HP, he can't stay, right? So he loses an entire wave of minions. Yeah, he got the wave, and I was down on CS, but now he loses the wave. He has no HP, he can't do anything, and I don't actually shove. Look at me, I'm freezing the wave here. I could be pushing really hard, but with Singed players, you actually don't. You want to freeze the wave, force them to come to you and to stay in the middle of the lane, so they can't flip you into their turret. So he's forced to back, and again, he wants the proxy, he wants the money, he wants the wave, but I just sit. He lost a full wave, basically, from that. He still gets the wave after that, but I just go in and burst as much as possible. And then yeah, he roots me, but I'm nowhere near his turret. I'm safe. I'm perfectly fine. I'm chilling. He's level 3. I'm level 4. I'm almost level 5. I think he gets level 4 in this, but I don't know if, yeah, he does. It doesn't matter. Like, hello? Hello? This Singed was cooked the moment I queued up Vi. And what's funny is he queued up Singed after I queued up Vi. So he was screwed. Early game, Singed is very easy to deal with. It's his late game potential is a very big problem because all he has to do is hit you once, get the I knew Briar was on our way, so I didn't go for the plating like I wanted to. But with Singed, you want to aggro the enemy minions. So if I'm playing in Singed, I want to aggro the enemy minions, have them chase me, and then use the poison mist so they can die on their own. I get all the money, I get to run away. It's perfectly fine, right? And with Singed, with this Singed, he tried to do the same thing. Look at that. I fucking knew. So we have the Singed right here, right? We have vision of him. He's going down towards the little opening right here. I knew for a fact. I just waited here knowing he'd be here soon because the wave is right here. He wants to catch the wave, and he knows where my wave is because my wave coincides with his wave. If my wave is right here, his wave is right here. So he wants to get here on my side before he hits the turret. He could have at least caught some of them, but I ensured that he couldn't catch any of them. And he kept trying to fight me for some reason. Like, congrats, you rooted me. You have no HP now. I lose the minions, but so does he. We both lose out. That's better. And he ghosted too. I got his ghost, which is really good. Now, also, even despite that though, despite the fact he ghosted, I got him out of that. I decided to stick around, knowing that just because he ghosted doesn't necessarily mean he's not going to try again. He's going to want to go back in here, right? Watch this. Look at this fucker. He's still lingering around here. Get out of here, asshole. So we both lose out. That's fine because I'm still ahead of him. Okay, he could back in anyways. It's frustrating. I go back. I deal with the enemy minions first, so I can get some money out of that. And he's very low HP. I know he's gonna die from that. He does not get the cannon. He tried to kill the cannon and failed to. He misses a caster and cannon is huge because cannons are worth like double, if not triple, of the gold income and experience you can get from any other minion. Losing a cannon is devastating. Mexican champorado? It's a drink? What are you talking about? Yes, this guy doesn't know how to disengage. And again, the issue isn't only that. The issue was that he's playing against me. I want to go in here, but I don't want to go in so close to his turret. I mean, look at that. And I already have ults. I'm 2 levels on him. He's fucking screwed. 2 levels on him with ultimate. It doesn't matter if he flips me. I had to get in there, do as much damage as possible with my Svela blades. When he tosses me, I ult. It's a freaking free game. It's so freaking free. Is chocolate rice? Ooh, chocolate rice sounds good. The Briar shouldn't have to babysit this. Yeah, she doesn't. She come. I think she does come atop a couple times, but she really can't do anything against me. She ends up going the other. She knows her Singe is fucked, so she goes other lanes and helps out. In fact, I think she actually gets a couple kills. In fact, they don't get a kill until 6 minutes in, and we have 4 of them. She does get a kill on me at some point. 736. So I do die eventually to her. I actually end up overstaying for plating, and she ults me from like right here. And so because she's so close, so one thing I've learned from as Briar is that you don't really want to ult somebody when you're really far away. Yeah, her ult distance is like half the freaking map. You actually want to ult them when you're like right here. If there's someone right here, she wants to ult from here because the noise doesn't go off until she kicks her her crystal. It used to be they can hear her about to kick it, and then they can hear it from the entirety of the ult starting. But if I died, I'm dead. Look at that, right? So she was right there. I couldn't hear it until it launched. I'm dead, by the way. At this point, I'm just wasting time. I also got her flash, which was really big. If she hadn't flashed, I actually had a chance of getting away. But I got her ultimate and her flash, which is a huge deal. But yeah, so otherwise, if we were to turn it back, right, and we get rid of the fog of war, we do red, right? So she's right here. She wants to kill this camp before she goes in. And she knows her singed on the way. So if she needs to... Do you hear the initial wind up? It used to be that everyone on the team, on both teams, could hear that wind up. Now you don't hear it anymore. You only hear the initial. You can hear it if you're near her. If you're physically near her, and you know, because like the noises are directional, right? If she was right here and she ulted, I could hear the wind up and the launch. But now the launch is all you hear globally. Yeah, the Singe struggled a lot. He couldn't handle me, unfortunately. To be fair, I'm not playing ranked, I'm playing normals, and I don't know what my MMR is. My normals rank is. So for all it's really weird. Sometimes I get faced off against people who are really bad at the game, and sometimes I have people on my team who are really bad at the game, and sometimes I get faced off against people who are really good at the game, or people on my team are really... It's so freaking frustrating. There's no consistency whatsoever. I'm always either getting my ass pounded or being the one pounding their ass. It's so frustrating. It's never in between. But yeah, I die here. I need to breathe. I was fine though. I mean, this entire game I was chilling. The Singe couldn't do anything against me. And because of my constant, because of my constant playing of Briar, I knew her like instinctually, to where even when I faced off against her, I had no issues. I knew for like I was like a couple times in the game, I think, where I actually kill her because I know how her kit works. Or maybe not. Actually, did I not kill her at least once? It was a short game. It was a short game. Regardless, I had no fear. The Briar did not scare me whatsoever. I knew how she worked, so. But yeah, look at me. So I know that Singe is missing, right? We see Singed right here. He goes for the wave. And then he goes missing. I'm on my way. Knowing where my wave is, I know he's gonna want to pop up right here. Because whenever you proxy, usually what you want to do, you want to eat the wave right here, and either go in here or go in here, and then go around, and then catch the wave right here. The sooner you can catch the wave, the sooner you can kill the wave, and the sooner you can back, and your enemy laner is forced to stay longer. They can't... I would not have been able to get a reset if I wanted one. Whereas he got a free reset. That's how this usually works. The further back... I mean, I've seen some people play Rammus top lane, and they will almost always proxy the wave. They'll go like, instead of going like Doran's Blade or Doran's Shield, excuse me, they'll go Cloth Armor, which gives them more armor and with therefore more damage with their armor thingy. They'll kill the wave right here, walk all the way over here, kill the wave here, get level 2, and they'll just sit here for the entire time. And sometimes they'll even go in here and kill the wave right here, sometimes catching the middle wave or bot wave. If someone comes to contest, they use their little ball move to run into the turrets without getting hit by the enemy. They get executed, they get a free reset. The enemy laner over here can't even contest them at all. The Rammus's wave does damage to the turret here, and then the next time the Rammus respawns, they come in here, they push the wave, the plating has been weakened, they come and bash the plating a little bit, and they run over here and catch the next wave. And they just keep doing that over and over again. and they just snowball from that. Yeah, the enemy laner could just last it under turret, but again, they can't contest the Rammus. They can't stop the Rammus now. And it just becomes an insane amount of like snowballing on the Rammus' side. Because if the enemy laner tries to contest it, then they lose out over here. And if the enemy jungler comes contest this, they're wasting their time, and thus the enemy jungler cannot come over here to eat the scuttle, right? Or the herald, or the dragon, right? Because then the Rammus' team knows where the enemy jungler is. They're up here trying to stop the Rammus. So this team's the Rammus' jungler can go over here and get the dragon for free. You know, it's a huge deal proxying a wave. And the problem is, though, you have to have a champion that can actually do it properly. I want to do it as Briar, but with Briar, I have no escape. I mean, I have this scream that can push them away, but effectively I have no escape. Whereas a Rammus, he can just, both Rammus and Singed can just run. Singed, toss the enemy over your shoulder and just run away. Rammus, just run away. It's all they can do. But with Briar, she's an all-in champion, like Vias, except she has a unique situation where she can go in and then get out with her scream, which is very, very nice. That's why I like Briar so much. I can go in, like I would with Vi, and then get out. Otherwise, I'd be screwed. And the damage just, I love it playing with, I want to play with AP Briar more, because her scale, what's the word? Her percentages for AP is insane. 340% AP gets converted into damage. So if you have 100 AP, no, that's 340 AP. Over tripling the amount of damage you're doing with the scream if they hit the wall. So it's insane. 1000 HP, 1000 AP becomes 3000 HP loss for the target, assuming you have 1000 AP and they have no magic resist, which can happen if you have, you know, a bunch of magic penetration. So it's anyways, proxying is a huge deal. You know, it allows you to farm for free, albeit at the risk of receiving damage from the minions. Forces the enemy jungler to come after you, which means you know where they are now. Your entire team knows where they are, allowing your jungler to make a play somewhere else, basically uncontested. So a lot of potential for that. And I want to try to do it with Briar for matchups I'm not good against, like Darius. But I don't have confidence as proxying, especially as Briar. And you have to like do what Cintra's doing and try to get behind the wave. And if you can't even do that to begin with, you can't catch the wave before it reaches level 1. And if I can't do that, I can't kill the minions right here and push my wave into Darius's turret, then I can't freaking proxy the wave after that. So it's a lose-lose for me. And I have to instead try to figure out, just find a way to like make Darius make mistakes or capitalize on the mistakes he makes, because Briar can hurt a lot if you play it right. Splash them glue and punish overextending and make them choke on your farts. Pretty much. That's how Singe works. Anyways, I knew this bastard wanted to eat the next wave. So I warded here, knowing he was up here, waited for my minions. I lose the minions here, which hurts a lot. It's more important that I escort my minions in case he tries to arrive. And I sit like right here. No, there he is. Go in here, get my combo off, do as much damage as possible. He's an idiot because he punched me. He pulled me into the direction that he was going. So, oops. And yeah, he loses his minions. He might be able to proc to the next wave, but he has literally a sliver of HP. He has to back, because if he sticks around and I come back, I can kill him easy. So I just forced him to reset. And with Vi, she not only has a shield passive, which helps protect her against minion damage, she has a lot of wave clear. Vi's wave clear is insane. Full AD, she can clear wave in a single ability. She's got such a good kit. She just didn't have any sustain is the issue. She has durability, but no sustain, which is what I love about Briar so much, because Briar has so much sustain. I love her sustain. Goodbye, Kali. Anyways, back to me, right? So I'm just sitting here. I'm not pushing the wave. And then here comes Singed. He can't do anything. He cannot engage because he knows I will burst him down to 10% HP. So he lost 3 minions there. I'm hovering around the cannon wave. I'm waiting for him to go in. I want to engage here. I want him to do as much. I want to do as much damage as possible. Now he's preparing for the cannon to die. Again, doesn't fucking matter. I have my ults. He gets away. Sure. Oh no, he doesn't. That's right. Because he did damage to me, and there was like 5 casters there. They all 3 casters. They all look at it. Look. Right here. Wait for it. Right there it is. Goodbye. He dies because he was 1 HP, and all I needed was 1 more auto attack from a minion, and he dies. So did he even flash? He ghosted. He flashes and dies. And then he loses a wave and a half. I get plating, and I get an entire wave I just ate. 2 waves, and he gets nothing. And then I learned my fucking lesson. I learned my lesson. Because last time I was doing this, Briar ulted like right here and hit me. The moment because I knew this, I knew that she would try to ult me again because I couldn't see her on the map. She was gone. I don't know where she was, but I knew with me being low, she would want to eat me. So I kept my Q and made sure I was ready for it, knowing either she would jump in from here or she would ult me. The moment I heard it, I moved away from here and moved up here. Because if she ulted me from over here, it would go like this, right? Because I'm standing right here. If I send it again, goodbye. Right? So I'm right here. If she ults from here, it's going down this direction. But she ulted from down here last time. So to prepare for that, in case she ults from over here, I'm moving over here to the right and up instead of going up here, just in case she catches me regardless. So this protects me from her. And then the moment she ults and she misses, I know she's in the area because of how long it took. She ults and the ult passed me almost instantaneously, which means she's like she's in the tri-bush. So I have to leave immediately. I moved before she ulted because I remembered that. I got really lucky as a result. So she ulted, which means she's right here. Where are you? Yeah, she's right here. She wanted to prevent me from getting the plating. And because I knew how long it took for the ult to actually reach me, I knew she had to be like near red buff, which means she's nowhere near me. I have a little more time. I still get off just in case though. If only I had Ignite, yeah. I've considered going Ignite. Ignite does work. I've done it a couple times, but teleport is just too useful sometimes. Because like the teleport ensured that I would get back there fast enough to be able to prevent his proxies, as well as push the wave even harder. You can do anything. He's screwed. He does that eventually. Honestly, after his second death, he should have just chilled, because even if he loses some minions, from me freezing the wave, my wave would eventually push into him regardless. He needed to see. Look at that. So because I have teleport, I can reset. Right? What do I even get? What do I get? Oh, I was wondering why my freaking keyboard wasn't working. My keyboard is off. So I have a pickaxe, serrated dirk, and longsword. Knowing Sinja's gonna push, I teleport back. I want to stay. I want to stay in base. Oh no. Never mind. I have an opportunity. It's over for him. It's fucking over for him. It's over. It's just completely over. Never mind. Yes, I got screwed over. That's the one. I was like, ah, oh, damn it, freaking Briar. If it was not for Briar, he would have been dead 100%. Why she was there, I have no idea. Oh, he's dead anyways. But I didn't get the kill. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. To be fair, I'm level 9. He's only level 7. I'm 2 levels up on him. Q, auto, E, auto. One full combo almost eviscerated him. I mean, it did eviscerate him. It almost killed him. If I had Ignite, it would have been better. But if I didn't have Ignite, if I didn't have Teleport, I would not have been able to catch him to do that to begin with. So yeah. Fuck you, Briar. Damn it. Another thing. So he screwed himself over here. I just realized now. Watch this. Look what happens with his poison trail. He should have turned his poison trail off. Right? So he left his poison trail on. But this poison trail is right here, right? And the minions are over here. He already poisoned the minions. And I'm not chasing him. I'm dead regardless. Him leaving his poison on won't make this linger any longer. Each cloud has a set amount of time it'll linger after it escapes his house. So he should have turned his poison off or sooner because he has no reason to keep it on. Him keeping it on, however, actually tips Fiddlesticks off to where he is. Look where it's going. Into the Herald Pit. This is what kills Singed. He screwed himself over. If he had stopped the poison right here, he could have went over here and hid inside a Baron Pit, Herald Pit, because there's no Herald, there's no objective here, there's no wards here. He could have sat right here, and would have been perfectly safe to recall. But, you know, Fiddlesticks, seeing that I'm dead, and that she's full HP, Briar's full HP, he can't deal with that, sees the smoke cloud, pivots. I mean, he also sees Singed pop up for a very brief moment for some weird reason. I don't know why he wasn't here and wasn't here right instead. It's so stupid. But he pivots. A ward goes off. He knows it's in there. And Singed's fate has been sealed. What's even better is Briar gets caught out. Because Lux did a really good job. Lux did really good by coming to assist the Fiddlesticks. I think Fiddlesticks dies here, but I believe Lux gets one more kill here. It's really scary. I remember this. She just barely gets away. Her look at that. Her barrier saved her life. This is so important though. So this Lux could have stayed a little bit longer to harass the Akali and get some plating. She goes to back. And had realized that the Briar was up here, and wanted to come assist the Fiddlesticks in case Briar turns on Fiddlesticks. I don't think she knew that Fiddlesticks was on his way to go kill the Singed that got caught in the Baron Pit, but it actually worked out a lot. So she turns, sees that he's dead. She goes right here wards to prepare for the Akali, and then immediately turns towards the Briar when she realizes the Briar has engaged the Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks was dead there. He was dead there. He had no chance. So if not for that, Fiddlesticks would have been dead. Briar could have got a kill, which could have helped her snowball, and Fiddlesticks would have been behind on farming the jungle. Whereas the Lux, if she simply backed or stayed around in the middle lane for no reason, what would that do? Nothing. She'd get nothing out of that. So it was really good. You always want to keep an eye on your map. Keep an eye on where your allies are, where the opponents were at previously or are currently, and then try to rotate accordingly to assist your team. It's a team game. Of course, you don't always have to play that way. If you want to play Trundle and just freaking Trundle or York and just, you know, push, by all means. I've been playing a lot of Aloy. I've been watching a lot of Aloy's play his. Ooh, good shit. That was really good. I want to watch that again. That was really good. Good job, freaking Azrael. Used his E to get out of there. Kept his flash. Got out of there. Wasn't able to kill the Ziggs. Oh, unfortunate. He got cocky. To be fair, if he had his E, he could have E'd in. And, sniped the Ziggs. Oh well. 1 for 1 isn't bad. This game has a lot of nuance to it, honestly. It's really interesting. Now, it's a little annoying. He catches the wave, unfortunately. And he's very scared of me, so he had to leave, run away. If he wasn't as scared of me, if he wasn't so far behind, so he catches the aggro of the wave. He wants this. He wants the wave to chase him, so he can kill it with his poison. They lose aggro when he goes too far away or goes into the bush. If he wasn't so scared of me, he could have instead of going a straight beeline for the bush, he could have zigzagged to make sure they kept chasing him. unless he would have been able to kill the wave. So he needed to play safe early. He needed to play safe really early and let me push the wave into his turrets. And because he didn't do that and he got me so far ahead, he's just... I knew I could kill him there. Another thing that's really good about Opportunity though. So Opportunity, right? Opportunity gives you 55 attack damage and 18 lethality. Lethality helps increase the amount of physical damage you deal to a target. And counteracts their armor, right? Preparation. After being out of combat for champions for 8 seconds, gain 11 lethality. So you get additional lethality on top of the 18 you already have. That's really good. It's very powerful. So instead of being 18, you actually have 29 lethality. Holy crap. That's a lot. And of course, it depends on what level you are, I believe. It goes up as you level up, I think. But this lethality lasts for 3 seconds after dealing damage to champions. So really good. But when a champion that you damage within 3 seconds dies, gain 200 decaying movement speed for 1.5 seconds. That is why I was so confident about that fight top lane. That tower dive, right? Opportunity is so useful for that. You go in, do damage, kill somebody, and then run away. Let me do this. And I knew this. He's low. Now, he's not that low. He's like 70% HP. I cannot kill him with my combo alone. And if he gets a level, he'll become even harder to kill. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the I'm not familiar with the most in-depth like calculations always, but I don't know if he's gonna get level up from the canyon turret. So I have to make a choice. Either let him level up, potentially level up, and not be able to kill him after that. Or go in, burst him down, and then get out. With Opportunity, I know if he dies, I can get out of the turrets just fine. And I have my ultimate. It's still up. I've always been saving it for when he flips me. Or, in this case, when I know I can kill him with the ult. I prefer not to use the ult. I prefer to save it, you know, just do my combo and then get out. Because I can have the ult for something else. But I knew he would just flip me. I had to stun him long enough to be able to get my damage off. So I look like I'm trying to Q away, like I'm trying to run, right? So it looks like I'm running away. And he has his turret here. Why would I, from his point of view, why would I risk dashing into him when he can just flip me into his turret and kill me? I don't care. Dash in. Knock, stun. I stun him, right? One auto, and then into an E. So the full combo goes off, the initial combo, the Q, auto, E. That procs the denting blows, which reduces his armor by 20%. So any additional damage beyond that will do even more damage. Knowing he's going to flip me, and knowing that I've just taken aggro from the turret, and again, he didn't get level 9 from this, which is even better, I then ult immediately, ensuring he has no chance to react, and no chance to flip me into his turret. And then I follow up with another E. I think I have another E up, I think. Yep. And I think I queued up the E as well before the ult even goes off. The E, her Relentless Force, is simply an auto attack enhancement, so you can queue it up no matter what happens. As I'm landing, you see that? So look at the E, right? I have 2 E's available. It actually recharges, has 2 charges. So the first one activates after the initial auto to get the combo off. And there's a delay before you can use another one. I ult, right? I'm waiting for the delay to go on, to finish. And before I even finish landing, I activate the E again, using the other charge. This way, it ensures the next hit is a guaranteed hit, because these autos you cannot evade. The only time you can evade these autos is if you're a Fizz, and you use your little hoppy thingy, or you use like Zanya's. If you flash away, this is gonna hit you. No matter what. It's uninterruptible, unavoidable auto attack with the E. So long as I'm within range of hitting you before you flash. Because so long as it would have hit regardless, you know, if you didn't flash, then it's gonna hit you no matter what. So it was a guaranteed kill. Boom. I could have done a regular auto attack. There's a risk that he could have had flash, could have flashed away. And then if he flashed away and used his little glue shit on the ground, I would have been stuck near the turret, would have taken several shots, and I already used my Q and my ult. I have nothing to chase him with. He could just run away. He would have gotten away. So there's and he could have flipped me as well. So I needed to act fast, act hard, just go in as quickly and hard as possible, kill him, and then get out. And then I freaking emoted him. Yeah, I freaking did my little. Anyways, this League of Legends is very interesting sometimes. The nuances that are you don't think of are really interesting. They're frustrating. This game is frustrating sometimes, but like I've been playing this for 10 years. I probably won't ever stop playing this. I'll take breaks here and there, definitely, and I don't know if I'll ever play ranked ever again. I don't know. Maybe one day. Anyway, this game is so fucking one-sided. 15 kills on my team, 6 on theirs. I had 4, Lux had 4, Ezreal had 5. I had the most deaths on our team at 2 deaths. Look at that. And Singed went 0 and 8 by the end of this. Oh yeah, we got feats too. I forgot about that. I think. Yeah? Yeah. I can tell because of this. Anyways, is there anything else to talk about with this game, or can we move on? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This fucker still kept trying to proxy even freaking... He kept trying to proxy 17 deaths down. 13 minutes in, even though he has nothing, actually nothing. He's got 50s, okay, cool. He's got fitted hashes, okay, cool. Goes with his burn, I guess it works. But he only has 1 ruby crystal. He's no stronger than he was when I killed him under turret. He has no chance. So watch this. He goes into the river, knowing full well he cannot get the plating or risk dying, right? He could have followed his minions and had the minions tank the tower so he can walk past the tower, but he can't do that. He can't afford to do that. He knows. And I know he's on his way. I know where he went. I still want the cannon though. I let him take the wave because I need the cannon. The cannon is just too good to pass up. So I clear the wave as quickly as possible and then pivot towards him. I will miss the next wave after this, unfortunately. And I could have maybe kept go back to my turrets and then try to get the next wave. But I saw there was at least 1 minion. It would slow down his minions, so I might get some after I kill him. And I just could not afford to give him any leeway whatsoever. I need to make sure I pushed my lead as hard as possible, because if they turn this around, we could lose this very easily. Singed is a pain to deal with late game. You don't want to deal... He cannot be dealt with very easily late game. He's so hard to deal with. So, I'm level 10. He's level, like, 9, I think. And I know he's going to be here. I know he's going to be, like, waiting right here, somewhere right here. But instead of trying to chase him right now, I wait. Right here. I know he wants his wave. I know he knows where it'll be, because if my minions are here, his minions are right here. See? So he waits right here. I'm just barely out of vision. He is not in vision of either turrets, so we don't know where he is. But I know where he is, because I know where he wants to be. He wants to be right here. So I know where he is. It's obvious. It's easy. So I wait until he appears. More likely, I wait for the minions to start popping up here, because the moment they pop up here, he wants to go in and catch them. So I wait until my minions are about right here before I queue up my queue. Please, game, please. What's even better is the minions gave me vision of Singed. So I queue up my queue. Actually, wait till he moves. I even forgot about that. I make sure I'm up close and personal. He could have flipped me and got out of there, but he wasn't paying attention. He was so focused on the wave, he didn't see me coming. And by then, it was too late. I flashed, right? Oh, I didn't have ult, that's why. I just need one more auto and an E. Because remember, the empowered E is, it doesn't matter how far away you are, it's going to hit you no matter what. Oh, wow. He had half a second to react. Half a second to react. Okay, he had 1 second. He died in 1 second. That's all it takes. The value of a few seconds is insane. It's immense in this game. And this game has taught me to really appreciate 3 seconds. You have no idea how long 3 seconds really is until you've been hit by a Morgana bind. Oh my god. Morgana is so fucking dumb sometimes. 3 full seconds of being bound in place. You can't move. 3 seconds. What? Lux doesn't even have a 3 second bind. She's like a 2 second bind, which is just so much better. I think it's like 2 seconds, right? Let me. Lux, where are you? Oh, I see why. 2 seconds. Fucking really? Maximum of 2 seconds, which is still a lot. But 3 seconds binding from Morgana is so much more egregious. I actually think her binding is like 3.5 seconds. Anyways. After all that, he eventually responds, right? So what do I lose from this? So I make sure I get the cannon and some of this wave. I lose some minions. Some I think I lose this melee minion. Yeah. He gets most of the wave, save for 1 melee. I lose melee, he loses melee. So I'm losing this entire wave basically. He loses the entire wave. And I get away with a kill. I use my flash, but he uses ghost. It sucks, but I'm ahead already. Doesn't matter. And then it's simply a matter of him resetting, respawning, and then come back to lane. Because I'm not pushing. I'm last hitting. I'm freezing this wave. He loses the entire wave here to minions. What's even worse, it's a cannon wave. So if he tries to proxy, if he tries to ignore this wave in favor of proxying, he would lose an entire cannon. Now, I flubbed my freaking combo. I could have ulted, but it wasn't going to be worth it. It would have been better to simply wait for my Q to be back up and then go back in. Despite how much I've been bashing his head into the ground, I still end up respecting him. It's still important to be careful with Singed, because if he had actually gotten his... So this is actually funny. If he had actually been paying attention and actually flipped me after I failed that Q, I would have died there. Straight up. There was no chance. He could have used, I have, the only escape I have is the Q, and he could have used the glue. He would have flipped me over here, used the glue, and I would have been in range of the tower. Okay, maybe I wouldn't have died, but I would have been so low HP that I would have wanted to back off in case Briar was in the area. But what's even better though, right? Normally, when you are in Singe's glue, you want to get out of it, right? I already used my Q. The only thing the glue prevents me from doing is using my Q, because the glue prevents people from dashing. It prevents dashes entirely, right? And it slows you down, right? And if he flips you into it, it stuns you, right? Well, I waste my Q, so I have no freaking Q to prevent. Another thing, I didn't realize this. I was not paying attention. I did it by accident. He flipped the minion. He flipped the cannon minion. That's why I didn't die here. I didn't even realize that. Accidental genius. I'm a genius. Look at this. So he flips the cannon minion in an attempt to ensure he gets the kill. In case his minions kill it, right? Which is actually a good thing. He should have did that, but he should have did that like over here. I go in, trying to catch him before he kills the cannon minion, and I fail. If he hadn't flipped if he had autoed the cannon minion, which I think he would have been able to just fine, he would have killed it regardless, I think. If he had done that, he would have had his flip, and he could have killed me here. He could have thrown his glue and flipped me. But he didn't have it. All he had left was the glue, which, yeah, he could use it to slow me down, to come chase me. He doesn't want to chase me. Because I'm 5-2 with a full lethality item, 3 swords, and I am 2 levels on him. And I probably have ultimate. From his point of view, I probably have ultimate, right? So I normally you want to run, you get out of this, right? No, I don't even bother. I said, oh, what, glue? Sure, come on in, buddy. Join me in here. I walk towards him. I like, intentionally walk inside the glue on purpose. As like a sort of like an aura move or whatever. It's like, yeah, I don't care about this. So I failed and got a little bit damaged, but otherwise I was perfectly fine. I did not get punished for that whatsoever. And my Q is on a very, very, very low cooldown. 9 seconds. So Q is almost up. I know I have 3 seconds left. 2. I stay nearby, getting ready to queue back in, but when Briar's ult goes off, there's 2 possibilities that I know of, right? Either she ulted down mid lane to try to catch Ezreal and Thresh, which is probably not likely because Ziggs and Pyke had backed off. Ezreal is nowhere to be seen, and they only know where Thresh is. Singe is having a hard time. She's been ulting top lane multiple times. So the other possibility is she's going for me. Now, I don't know where she is. If she's right here, it'll happen quickly. And I have to queue her there as quickly as possible. I have to get her there as quickly as possible. But I hear they go off, and I immediately start running away. If I hadn't run immediately and ran as far away as I did, she would have caught me. And she's scary, even though she's only 2 kills. And she's level, what have you? She's level 11. She has Hydra, Titanic Hydra, and she has Phage. So she's very durable. I'm still very powerful. I'm pretty confident I would have killed her regardless. But with Singe in the area, she would have ulted me. He would have ulted and chased after me. 2-on-1. Maybe it would have been fine. But I really did not want to freaking go 1-for-1 and give Singe a chance to catch back up, right? So once that was done with, though, knowing how long it took to reach me after she ulted, I knew she was pretty far away. So I have an opportunity here. I prep my Q, scaring him off the minions. Fail. So my intent here, right? Something I often do is when you're queuing, you hold down your Q as Vi, is you can run away And oftentimes when you do that, the enemy will start to run towards you because they think you're backing off, right? You're going to back off. You're too far away. They often underestimate how far you can go with your Q, with your vault breaker, right? So what's really funny is if they're chasing you and because you're running away, like if they don't want to get hit by that and you're chasing after them with your Q charged, they're going to run away. But then you run away instead. You turn around and run away from them. They'll then start running towards you for some reason. I don't know why. They always do. I don't have to be running towards them to use my Q. I can be running away and then just have my mouse in the opposite direction of where I'm running and then charge backwards towards them. 8 times at a time, it catches them every single time. I flip that time, unfortunately. But just look at this freaking sin. How he, right? So I'm charging. He's running away. I then walk away. He goes towards me. Now I could have made it do that better. I could have caught him if I actually either waited a little bit longer or tried to turn towards the right. But if I'd caught him there, he would have died. I have my ultimate. Q, auto, E, ultimate, auto, auto. He was dead. I was confident. Never mind. I was confident Fiddlestick would have been fine, but just in case, I came in to support him. And it's a good thing I did because Pike was there. That was foolish of me. I lost a cannon minion. Oh, they surrendered. I lost a cannon minion doing that. But delaying his back is a very big deal, because the longer you can delay their back, the longer it'll take for them to get back to the wave or back to their lane, right? So by delaying his wave or delaying his back, I can then shove his turret and take his turret. Wouldn't have mattered. I would have taken it anyways. But theoretically, if this was like, let's say like 75% HP, he would have gotten back to me fast enough potentially. So there's a lot of strategy to this game and things you can do. Yeah, I lost a cannon minion. Does it matter? Because I get his turret, and doesn't matter because they surrendered. Game over. Freaking 7 and 2 Vi. 0 and 8 Singed. This game is fun. It's frustrating. It's a lot of fun though. One more game. I want to show this to you and then we'll actually play a proper game. So, AP Briar with exhaust. This was actually on a whim. So the thing is about AP Briar, the reason why you'd want to go AP Briar is because of her scream. Her scream, which I'll show you once we get in the game. Chilling Scream. Begin charging. Briar removes Blood Frenzy if she has it, and gathers energy, gaining 35% damage reduction while she's charging, and restoring 64 health over 1 second. This is because she charges over the course of 1 second, right? So she heals that much HP over the course. Release. Briar unleashes a scream that deals up to 91 magic damage, depending on how long she's charged for, based on time charge, and slows by 80% for 0.5 seconds. When it's fully charged, the scream knocks back enemies, dealing 166 magic damage to those who hit a wall and stunning them for 1.5 seconds, which I just did. Look at that damage. 40% of her HP at level 1. Because I went Doran's Ring. That is scary. What's even better is, look at this. 73 HP, 116 magic damage from the initial scream, and then an additional 226 if they hit a wall. It's an additional. It's not replacing the 116. It's adding 226 on top of the 116. So in total, this alone, with the scream if they hit a wall, is 342 damage. Out of 700, that's almost half their HP. Look at the scaling. So she heals 10% health, which increases based on the level. The how many times she's invested in the scream, right? Max rank E, she heals 16% of her max HP. The initial damage, she can deal up to 80 damage base, plus 100% of your bonus AD. So if you have 10 bonus AD, not your total AD, but she has a total of 60 AD. And she can have a bonus of like 10 AD if she went Doran's Blade. If I went Doran's Blade, right? So it'd be 80 plus an additional 10 damage. So 90 damage. But also plus 100% of your total AP. 36. I get 36 damage. Actually, ignore this because I have runes. I have runes that give me AP, I think. 18 ability power from this, right? So ignore that. So 18 ability power from Doran's Ring. I get 8 more damage out of Doran's Ring than I would with the Doran's Blade, right? Then we have to take into consideration if they hit a wall. If they hit a wall, they take 140 damage base, plus 240% of your bonus damage. So if they have, if I have 10 AD, the bonus AD, it becomes 24 AD, right? Damage. Or 240% of the total AP. So this Doran's Blade ring becomes, I'm gonna do a calculator, I can't do that. 18 times 2.5. 4. 43 additional damage from the Doran's Ring if they hit a wall. And that is not including the initial scream damage, again. So it hurts. It hurts a lot. The biggest issue with this, though, is the only thing that actually scale with AP is her E. Actually, no. Her E scales with this. Her Q, Head Rush, scales with this. Only 60%, but still pretty decent. And her ultimate scales with this. 130% of her total AP converts into damage. The trick is trying to make her work because she's a melee champion. Most champions who are going to be building AP are going to be ranged. Say for a couple champions, right? There's Silas who's melee. There's Fizz who's melee. There's Gwen. There's some champions who aren't melee, but their attacks, their abilities are really short range, like Lilia. So they're kind of like bruisers, right? AP bruisers, kind of. Or assassins, in the case of Fizz, right? With Briar, it's kind of hard to make the damage work because you have to hit them into a wall. Head Rush stuns the champion for 0.85 seconds. And the way Head Rush works is she jumps onto their character. So she's on their target. But if you look at the screen, right? What was that? Hold on, that's not right. Something is. What was that? What was that? No. Oh, it lagged. What was that about? What was I there? What? I get it before she does. So do you see the design of her scream? This right here, anyone within this box gets hit by this. The issue is, if they're beyond this point right here, they won't get hit by this. When you use Head Rush, you land on the target. Theoretically, right? She's right here, and I'm over here. I use Head Rush, I launch on top of her, I stun her. I can launch her into the wall by aiming this way, but if she has her Q, all she needs is one instance of it, which she had been using to get here, to jump over here to my right? And then she can get out of it. So that point, 15 seconds is plenty of time for someone to flash, dash, or otherwise walk out of my range. I've had it many times where I'll scream someone into a wall. I'll want to scream someone into a wall, but because of Head Rush landing me basically in front of them instead of behind them, right? So I'm behind her. If I use Head Rush, I'd land right here. If I use Head Rush from here, I'd land right here, so I'm in front of her. I'm between her and the wall. She can just walk out of it, of my screen. And it happens so many times, it's so frustrating. Because I land either between her and the wall or on top of her directly on her hitbox. So it's important to line myself up appropriately, and more importantly, have a way to slow them down. Which is why I went exhaust.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So it's very frustrating. Trying to land the scream is so frustrating on Briar sometimes. Especially when we're in mid and late game, because people have like tier 1 and tier 2 boosts. So they're faster and they can move fast enough within a 15 seconds of not being stunned to get out of the scream. Or like freaking Silas, Fizz, and Riven can just dash out of the way.
Minions have spawned.
So usually, if in this game, you're going to see, I often save my E. I don't use it immediately. I always wait until the Silas uses his dashes. Once he's dashed, then I use the scream. The problem is though, if I wait for him to dash before I scream, I'm going to be down my main damage. See, look at that. Half HP. Half HP. Over half HP from the scream and a couple autos. What? So, this entire game, I have to wait for him to dash. Once he dashes, either dashes into me or dashes away, then I can use Head Rush, position myself accordingly, and scream into a wall. That's basically how the entire game works. Exhaust, though, was very useful. It helped me a couple times in trying to keep them in place long enough without walking out of my screen. I knew he couldn't kill me, and yeah, he got level 2 before I could, but he couldn't kill me there. And I was confident. You know, he was not. He had low HP, so he was in confidence. Confidence is key in this game. Now, I saw that he was leaving, but I left him alone. I could have gone in, but I would have missed the minions. And him resetting now is actually really bad, because he gets nothing for it. He got nothing. He got a moat. Oh, great. He got a moat. 5 ability phase. Congrats. He got nothing out of that. That was a terrible back. And he uses his teleport, so now the next time he backs, he cannot use teleport. But I can. Oh, actually, I can't. I don't teleport. Never mind. I use it with exhaust. Never mind. My point still stands. That was a very bad back for him. And I forced him to back. Because if he stayed any longer, I could have chunked him again. I could have engaged on him. He would have been forced to fight me, would have dashed away. I would have used Head Rush on him, launched him to a wall, and he would have been dead, right? He's scared. He's intimidated by this. He dashed. Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't matter if he traded back at me. He was at full HP, and I was at like half HP, 3/4. So yeah, I took a big beating from that, right? I may not have won that exchange, but I still come out on top on this, because Briar is really good at dealing with low HP targets. He has very little sustain. Silas' sustain is dependent on him hitting his target, hitting champions, and because of my scream, he can't risk doing that. If he goes in to get healing, I just Head Rush him and scream him to a wall, and he dies. Confidence. I felt really confident here. I think he took some minion shots as well because he freaking targeted me. He actually would have died if he did that. If he actually hit me properly, he would have been in range of the goodbye, Silas. He would have been in range of the turret. Again. So he used one of his dashes. I see. I was waiting for my Q. That's why I didn't go in yet. I knew I could kill him at this HP, but I had to wait until my Q was up. Once it was up, I wait for position, jump in, auto Q, auto E, eat him, and he's dead. And remember, he doesn't have teleport. I get to push his wave, my wave, into his turret for free. I get most of these minions, and I get to reset. And he can't do anything about this. So it was a really good fight for me. Unfortunately, I didn't get pushed as far as I would have liked it to. I considered staying longer to scream them into the tower, but I had to reset. I didn't have a choice. A shame, but oh well. So he didn't lose as much as I thought he was going to. Also, I probably didn't even need to use the exhaust in hindsight. I could have just used my regular abilities. It's kind of like I don't use exhaust very often. It's kind of, it's the first time I use exhaust in like years, and I want to use it more often now. So it's gonna take me some time to get used to. This was a good game though. This was a very good game. If I was facing off against someone like Mordekaiser, this would have been far more difficult. I also, so, okay, the reason why, as Briar top lane against Silas, AP, why I'm running, what's the word? I'm running Lethal Tempo, is because, so, Briar has her Scream, that scales with AP. Briar has her Q, which scales with AP. And Briar has her ultimate, which scales with AP. Her W, her Frenzy, does not scale with AP whatsoever. It benefits from more AD. Briar leaps and enters a Blood Frenzy, self-taunting to the nearest enemy for 5 seconds, prioritizing champions. While in Blood Frenzy, she gains 55% additional attack speed and 24% additional movement speed. And her attacks deal 41 physical damage to enemies surrounding her target, based on how much physical AD she has, right? Her total AD. In this case, it could be upwards of 100% of her AD, right? As if she's auto-attacking the enemies around her target. Briar can recast its ability to empower her next attack. It deals 76 physical damage plus 9% physical damage based on their missing physical health. The lower they are, the more damage it does. And heals Briar for 53 flat amounts based on her, for 5% of her total HP, plus an additional 24% of the damage she deals. So if that chomp crits, she will heal because it crits. Which is why Crit Briar is actually very useful, although very dangerous. Now, the actual chomp also, it does 76 damage to the target and has a base damage of 5 upwards up to the base damage of 65, as well as additional 105% of her total AD. So basically, it's only, it's basically, it's an auto attack. That's all it is. It's an auto attack with 5% more damage, as well as upwards of 65% additional, 65 points of additional damage base, and also heals her. The actual damage from this comes from the percent health missing damage, right? Missing percent health damage. That's where the actual damage comes from the chomp anyways. Otherwise, aside from the chomp, the only other damage that this gives is the attack speed. Lethal Tempo. How do I see the shop? I can't see the shop. Gnasher's Tooth. Gnasher's Tooth, actually, sure, I get it right now. Spoilers. Gnasher's Tooth gives 80 ability power, 50% attack speed, 15 ability haste, and attacks deal 37 bonus magic damage on hits. This is based on 15% of your total AP. 15 base damage and 15% of your total AP. So, attack speed. I thought to myself, okay, so the Scream is useful, but it's very situational. I have to use it at the right moment. Either when the enemy, if they have dashes, have used their dashes, then I can use the Scream. Or I use it to heal myself or to disengage. If there's no wall nearby, I can auto-attack them. Then use Head Rush, chomp them, then use Head Rush and scream them away from me. I get a free trade, basically. I heal all the damage I took and deal damage to the enemy as well. So it's a really good disengage. However, it's my main damage as AP. What do I do then? Head Rush does damage, yes, but I need to save Head Rush to stun them and so I can then scream at them. So all I have left is my auto attacks. All I have left is my W, but it doesn't scale with AP. So the only solution, Lethal Tempo, as well as Gnasher's Tooth, because Lethal Tempo, attacking enemy champion grants you 6% attack speed for 6 seconds, up to 6 stacks. That's 36 attack speed. When you're at max stacks, you deal 40 bonus adaptive damage on attack. The bonus adaptive damage is based on your level, and it'll be either physical or magic, depending on how much more you have of the other. In this case, I have no physical damage. I actually have a little bit, but I have more AP than I do. I think I don't remember the actual ratio, but you have to have a certain amount. It'll default to magic damage on hits, right? Whenever they say adaptive, right? I have runes, for instance. It says ability power. That's 9 adaptive force. It'll be either 9 ability power if I have AP, enough AP, more than bonus AD, or it'll be AD if I have too much bonus AD compared to the amount of AP I have. So it's a feedback loop, right? So it turns all the damage that Lethal Tempo does when it full stacks into ability damage, rather magic damage, right? So 40 on hit. I'm attacking fast because of the Lethal Tempo, but I'm also attacking fast because of the frenzy, and then I'm also attacking fast because of the Gnasher's Tooth. Even better, Gnasher's Tooth converts some of my damage into on-hit magic damage separate from Lethal Tempo. So it's a neat little like gimmick, neat little like bonus AP damage that I can use before I'm ready to use the Scream, because the Scream is the crux of this build. I need my Scream. Once it's gone, I have to wait upwards of 16 seconds for my Scream to be available again. That's a lot of time. That's plenty of time for them to engage on me. And then I'm screwed. I'm defenseless. So I've tried it with Grasp. I've considered it with other runes like Electrocute or Phase Rush or PTA. PTA can work, but honestly, I think this is better. If you're going to be going AP Briar, you have to go on hit AP Briar. You're going to be doing on hit regardless. You might as well make use of it, you know? So 36 additional attack speed plus maximum additional 95% attack speed plus 50%. So that's like 200% additional attack speed. It's a lot. Anyways, regardless, as AP Briar, it's really difficult to make her work, and you kind of still have to like. I've been considering going Bork instead, because if I go Bork, right, it's additional physical damage on hit based on their current max health. So the more max health they have, the more damage I deal, right? And I heal for 9% or 10% of the damage I do on hit, both from the Bork, but also from anything else. The healing isn't terribly great. It's kind of useful. It's actually saved me a couple times. But it's only 25% additional attack speed. I like doing that. You see that combo? You see that? Frenzy into Head Rush. Gives me a nice little boost of it just looks so nice. Look at that. Looks so cool doing that. Bork could be very useful. I won't have as much ability power, which is the problem, and my Scream therefore won't do nearly as much damage, which is the whole point of Baby Briar. So I'm debating on whether or not I want to do maybe both. I could go Gnasher's Tooth and then pivot into Bork, or I can do Bork and pivot into Gnasher's Tooth. The problem is Bork first means my E does no damage, which I don't like at all. Even worse, I want to go like Bruiser AP Briar. So I want to go like Riftmaker, because Riftmaker gives HP, right? It also gives I don't even get to build it before it ends. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Okay, so where am I? I forget where I was at. Riftmaker gives HP, AP, gives you AP based off additional AP based off your maximum HP. It gives you ability haste. It gives you enhanced damage for every second of you're in combat with champions, upwards of 6%, 2% per second, and it gives you 10% Omnivamp when you're at max stacks of that additional damage, right? So At 60% additional damage against champions, you then have Omnivamp. Every bit of damage you do heals you a little bit by 10% of the damage. All of it. It's the only item. It's one of the only 2 items in game that give you Omnivamp. The only other one is Maw. Maw, M-A-W, is a physical damage item that you might use. Because what it'll do is if you are reduced to 30% HP or below by magic damage, you then gain a magic shield that blocks magic damage entirely based on how much AD you have. While that procs, for as long as you are in combat with champions, you will then gain 10% Omnivamp. It'll retain for as long as you're still in combat. Once you're out of combat, you no longer retain the Omnivamp. And you can only get it again once the Maw has been recharged. And you can actually proc it again by receiving, you know, magic damage once you're below 30% HP. But like, you don't want to get that far to begin with. You kind of don't. It's an emergency. It's a lifeline, is what it is. It's literally called lifeline. The shield, the shield's name is lifeline because there are other items that do the same thing, and so you cannot build the Maw, and also build a the glove item. There's 3 items. So there's one item that gives you. See, I tried to use it to disengage. I got lucky there. If he had caught me there, I would have been dead. But I went in, did my damage, and wanted to get out by screaming him away. Unfortunately, he had his dash, which sucks. Anyways, there's like 3 items. One of them is the Maw, which blocks magic damage when you're below 30%. Another one which gives you max HP and physical damage, and also gives you additional physical damage based on your. It doubles your base physical damage, so your base AD. But it'll give you a shield. It'll give you a shield based off of your total HP, your bonus HP, right? And it's a regular shield. It'll block both magic and physical damage. And I think there's a third one, but I don't remember what it is. Regardless, you cannot build all of them. You can only build one lifeline item, which really sucks. Bye-bye. Anyways, it's the reason why I paused, I want to show you this real quick. The point is though, AP Briar can work. It's difficult. And it's very heavily dependent on the matchup. Going Nash's Tooth also reduces the amount of HP she has, which is it's a big deal because you need to go in, do damage, and then get out. And the Scream can heal you, but it heals you based on your maximum HP, upwards of 16% of your max HP. And of course, the lower HP she has because of her passive, the more healing she gets. So the less health she has, less effective both her healing is and her Scream is for healing. Briar's attacks and abilities apply bleed for 5 seconds, blah, blah, blah. Briar gains up to 44% increased healing based on her missing health. 2.5% of her bonus HP. It just arrived. It literally 12:07, like a minute before. So the more HP she has, the more healing she has. She has and it depends on how low she is. So that is to say, at 100% HP, she has 0 bonus healing from this, but at like 30% HP, she has almost nearly the entire 40%. So it's very important to build health on Briar, because that way her heal does more. Her passive heal does more, and her actual Scream, Chilling Scream does more. It heals her up to 16% right there. See? So that's why I go Riftmaker. I want to go Riftmaker. Honestly, I considered going Riftmaker first item instead of going a Nashor's Tooth, but the Nashor's Tooth was very nice. 88 AP into attack speed, into on-hit damage was very, very good. Maybe Riftmaker might be ideal regardless first item though. I got lucky. I was able to get ahead, which allowed me to be more confident in the Riftmaker choice. So, Riftmaker, Nashers, or Bork. All three are good on Briar AP as potential first items. My throat hurts. My throat, I wonder why. Ugh. Okay. Anyways, watch this. So he stole my ultimate, right? I knew he was gonna ult, and I wanted him to. I actually intentionally got caught by it. I could have walked away. I knew what direction he was ulting, and but I wanted him to hit me because I knew Malphite was in the area. Yeah, Riven was there. But the problem is, with Briar's ultimate, it takes you away from your initial position very quickly. It's the same issue with Mel. So Mel can block any targeted skill shot, which is what Briar's ultimate is. I've had at least one situation where I would try to ult Mel. She would block it, bounce it back at me, it would hit me, and then she would get launched towards me. I don't care which way it goes. I want you near me so I can eat you. It doesn't freaking matter. That's like a death sentence it's a death sentence regardless to Mel. She has to hope that I try to dodge my own ultimate so she doesn't get pulled towards me. It's so fucking funny. So, this is very bad because he gets self-taunted as well, I think. I don't know for sure if he gets properly self-taunt. I think it's only the actual initial impact and also travel distance. But he kind of gets like, it's funny. Just watch this. Oh no, I've been caught. No. I wanted to get him in there. Now, is he self-taunted? Does he actually get self-taunted? I wonder. I wonder.
I'll make good use.
Briar has entered a state of extreme hemomania. She gains increased attack speed, movement speed, armor, magic resist, and lifesteal, and will pursue her prey until one of them dies. So that was his E, his abscond abduct, right? So he had the bonuses from that, right? He gets increased attack speed, movement speed, armor, magic resist, and lifesteal, right? So he got, where's the armor? %15 bonus armor and magic resist. However, his E, which is what is used on Briar to get rid of it, then canceled it. So he loses all the bonuses. He loses the movement speed, attack speed, and he can benefit from attack speed pretty well. And he did so because I screamed. So that ultimate became useless. All it did was bring him closer to me and away from his Riven with my Malphite on the way. He has ultimate, he's full HP. No, he doesn't have ultimate. He doesn't have ultimate, but he's full HP. So that was really bad for him. Also, he's low HP. He has no mana left. He used the last bit of mana he has to launch towards me. Riven's on her way, but she's not close enough, and he can't stun me any further. She tried to. If she was like a half second earlier, yeah, she would have caught me and I would have died. But no, so we have the Svela's ult is down. He has very little HP, no mana. Riven's only level 4. She has no flash. I have gotten away. I think I still have my scream too. No, 14 seconds, okay. And I got scot-free, right? I wasted my flash, of course, but I believe someone dies here. Yeah, Malphite successfully kills Silas, I'm pretty sure. Right, so we end up dancing around these guys a lot for some reason. I think because I threaten right here, I don't immediately go in, right? I have my abilities. I have my Q in my ear. I could have gone in immediately, but I knew Riven was in the area. Yeah, I could have maybe turned on her instead. I want to say this because he has no mana. Riven, she has her abilities. She probably has her stun up soon, which she does. And she has her Q she just used, but it'll be up soon and regardless. And she has her shield. All it would take is to me accidentally targeting her. She would stun me use her shield to block my damage, and he might have enough mana, just barely, to use one ability. And that's all it would take. I would die, right? But also, I knew that Malphite was turning around. He tried to go around them to see if he can maybe flank them regardless, knowing that I wanted to go in. And so what's really interesting here is a promised threat. I can use my abilities. I'm chasing him down. But I don't use my abilities. What this does is force them to be hesitant. So when you have, like, for instance, if you're like, for instance, like Thresh or Blitzcrank, you have a hook that can hook enemies. Oftentimes it's better to not use it. Not until you know for sure you'll get a hit, right? So, Thresh, for instance, we have a Thresh on our team, or on their team. All he has to do is be like, if he like walks over here, these two will be too afraid to go near him because he has a hook. They don't want to get hooked by him. But he doesn't have to use it. His mere presence scares them away. So holding back can be a very, very strong strategy, you know, because the enemy doesn't want to go in, right? They want you to waste those abilities and then they'll go in. So I end up dancing around them quite a lot. I get the plating. I see that Malphite's on his way. Both of these guys, these two are low. I continue to dance around them a little bit, trying to hope that my E's are going to be up soon, right? And then the moment Malphite decides to go back in, I then charge in as well. Look at that. Look at that. It was bait. I sacrificed my Malphite for that, but not only did I get 2 kills, I got plating. The minions are going to be going out of the wave, so I can eat the minions. I can then push another wave into the tower. Silas is denied 2 waves of minions, and Riven has died, so she now has to wait to respawn before she can actually go eat the rest of her camps. We win this. We won this engagement so freaking hard. It was so freaking good. Remember, Silas already used his teleport. So I get a free push. Free money. I think I lost the mini though. Yep, I lost it. And because I know that Riven is dead, or she was dead, and that Silas doesn't have teleport, I can just... He's pinging me. I can just get this for free. I mean, I don't get it entirely, unfortunately, because the minions died too quickly, and didn't have enough damage. But I was fine. Also, notice how I had the scream up, right? I could have used my abilities to kill this quickly. I knew Briar was on his way. Tess was on his way. I didn't want to use my abilities. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. I didn't even use Headhunter either. Half HP. 2 screams and he's dead. It's insane. Again, I'm up a level on him, and I have items on him, but my point still stands. If used correctly, Briar... There we are. A threat withheld. A promise made. Freaking get on my level, bitch. And I get plating. I even get a demolish proc off as well. This was such a good game. Yeah, I've been practicing ward hopping and minion hopping with her headhunter. It's really neat. It's like knowing I can't do it really as well as Jax can, but knowing I can like hop over walls with the headhunter is kind of neat. I'm gonna just sit here for a bit, do a directed camera. Let's see if the game shows us. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my banana real quick that I got from the kitchen. Ouch.
That is what I want to see.
Banana. I've been enjoying bananas a lot lately. Last week we had a batch of bananas that weren't terribly great though. Kind of hurt my stomach, unfortunately. They didn't look very good either. Oh look, fire. Hold on, hold on. No, no, no. Back up, 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 back up. That is why I went Gnasher's Tooth. I didn't even use my Scream, and I got him down to like 40% HP. That is why Lethal Tempo and Gnasher's Tooth are so pivotal for AP Briar, because a huge part of her kit is her frenzy, whether her ultimate or her W, right? She needs that frenzy, her attack speed. So you have to find a way to make use of her attack speed. And best way to do that with AP Briar is with Gnashers. That's really good. Surprisingly, no one dies for a good like 5 minutes. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Sorry, I can't freaking count. I can't count. No. The attack speed feels nice though. Is there a way to know how much gold each individual person has? No. Maybe, but I don't know how to do it. Uh-oh. It's fine. Four? Where? You know what? I just had a thought. Where is Jin's golf skin? Where is his golf skin? Look at that. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. No, 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 no. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. That was a lovely exchange. Pivotal in my argument here. So he has Malphite's ult. I know this. I know I can go in. I have all my abilities. And even if I potentially lose the engagement, all I have to do is scream him away. I get in, do damage, and get out. He starts using everything on me. All of his dashes, everything. Because of that, it sealed his fate. He should have backed off, right? I actually got pretty low HP because of this engagement. He actually won the fight. See? My W, my frenzy, was almost out. He's not near a wall. I already used Headhunter. I can't stun him. So any scream I do, he can just walk out of. But he used all his dashes, including the Malphite ult. It doesn't matter if he ulted me. I'm not low enough HP for him to burst me down and kill me before I scream at him. Which again, heals me. So then I ult him and pop him. So I'm sorry, I'm repeating the same thing over and over again, broken record. It's very interesting. I'm very happy with how this game went because making AP Briar is very difficult and annoying and honestly is not very viable. The fact I made it work to begin with made me very, very happy. So I'm gonna try again in the future. I don't know if we're gonna be playing, we might play Briar top lane. I might try to do a AP Briar top lane. But if the matchup is bad, I may not do that because oh God, so many matchups are really bad for Briar. I can't handle some of the matchups and like most top lane fights, top lane engagements are going to be against champions who are kind of beefy. So the AP will do nothing against them. I mean, it'll chunk them definitely, but like I would need Bork and the Riftmaker, I think, against most of them. I'm so tired. It's midnight. We're gonna go a little bit longer because all I've been doing is watching previous games. I want to play at least one game on stream. So I lost that engagement, but I haven't used anything. I still have my scream. And then I won the engagement. There's actually one full engagement, a skirmish, right? I won that skirmish because of that scream. Goodbye, Ribbon. It's so cute what she does here. This is a different game. I was gonna say she flashes through the wall, but she doesn't. Again, Silas has me ult. By all means, please, Silas, ult me. I dare you. Come to me. The thing about Briar's ultimate is it's uninterruptible. So the scream actually hit him, but it didn't knock him into the wall because he couldn't be interrupted. He flashed away from the reason why he was at the wall was because he flashed. That's why. So if he had not been uninterruptible, he would have died there regardless. But what's nice is that the scream, yeah, okay, I didn't hit him against the wall. I didn't get the additional, like, 204% additional AP scaling damage. Because I'm going AP Briar, the initial scream does plenty of damage as is. I don't need to hit them against the wall. It'd be ideal, but it ensures the scream itself, without a wall, does damage. In this case,
Turret plating will soon fall.
400 damage, right? And then, of course, I knew that Malphite was in the area, and it was good. It was good. This game was good. 11 and 5. Very short game. Very, very short game, because we stomped them really hard.
I am awakened.
Pretty sure he dies here. Oh, no. Nice. My god, through all of this, he only got one more kill. And we got like 10. Look at that. Bottom screen. Zillion got a tower. Briar got Silas. Rise got Fizz. Misfortune got Riven. Misfortune also got a turret. Fizz got Briar. Misfortune got Jin, and then Silas. Malphite got Dragon. Misfortune got Thresh. Rise got Jin, and Malphite got Fizz. Malphite got Riven, and then they surrendered.
Red team's turret has been
They got one more kill. That was it. That is so sad. Oh my god, I'm so tired. You know something's wrong when the ADC is behind enemy lines, chasing the enemy down away from the enemy's base. That is unfortunate.
a summoner has disconnected.
Okay. I want to play ARAM. You know what? We won't play top lane. We'll play a couple ARAM, because ARAM might be more fun. And it won't feel as bad if we do poorly. Let's do it. ARAM me him. Briar, please. I don't like either of those. I hate Camille. Camille is potentially useful. I probably could play her pretty well with the way I actually play. I play Vi and with the way I play Vi and Briar. I hate Camille. I fucking hate facing against her, and she's ruined the experience of the idea of playing Camille, so I don't even bother. And she plays the same way every single time too. Morgana. Ooh, actually, Morgana.
I am bound, but I will not break.
Yeah, Morgana. She's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go full burn, I think. Although, actually, Seraphine, her ultimate might... Actually, I'm going to Seraphine. I want Morgana, but her Seraphine's ultimate is really good. Oh. This is fine. Watching me regret it the moment we see this freaking loading screen. Udyr, Zinjal, Graves, Misfortune, and Vayne. Morgana could have been useful here, actually. I mean, Seraphine should be fine because I can help support my team, the shields and everything. Let's see. That's really... Oh my god, Clown College with freaking Vi or Briar. Hmm. Mmm. Very good. I'm still gonna go mostly AP. I want to do damage, but... This is so nice. 34 magic resistant armor based on level for 3 seconds when shielding, and I shield often. Very nice.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, she's melee now. Interesting. She's a lot faster.
Thou jest at the world's end. Well met.
Hmm. Better. Oops. I took no damage from that. That's hilarious. Now I could go W max or Q max if it's telling me to. I actually want to go E max. I like using my E more often as Seraphine because with Seraphine's E, you can root them. A lot of fun. Nice. I usually max my E first when I'm playing Seraphine, because you actually have reduced cooldown as well.
Nothing better than a good song.
Oh well. I could have flashed, I didn't think it was worth it. Swifties, my beloved. I really like Swifties. I've been enjoying Swifties more and more. Yeah, so ARAM Mayhem is a new thing where you have different maps for ARAM. Basically, all of the previously used maps ever used on ARAM got put into a map mode where you get like these. You get arena augments. You don't get runes. No one has runes at all anymore. In this one, in regular ARAM, you have runes as if it's Summoner's Rift, but it treats this like it is like it's the arena game mode where you have augments. But with augments, you don't get a rune page. These are your runes. But with ARAM. And they, with this, they rotate the, basically you get a random chance of getting a given map at any point when you're playing ARAM AM. Which is nice. Good shit. Stop it.
Sunburst. Even in my dreams, I hear.
Nice. Swifties actually got me the heal there.
Ally has been slain.
I forgot I had a pot. Owie. She's going AP Misfortune. That's fair. That's annoying. That's fair. Annoying bitch. Yeah, how does that range? How does that melee range feel, Vayne? Nope. Can't move. What? So, Sheppy, there's actually 3 different maps. There's this one, there's the original map, and there's also a map that's themed after Bilgewater. And honestly, of them, I kind of like the Bilgewater one most. Oh, mate, it's freaking... Yeah, I emoted on him. Whatever. This game is toxic as fuck, and I'm no exception. I'm saving my abilities. I want to use my W. I want to heal. It hurts not having any abilities though.
Wonder what I sound like outside my head.
Yeah, I was dead regardless. I figured I'd try to do as much damage as possible before I died. Okay, so leg day is nice. Escape pan, buff buddies would be really good actually. The constant healing and mana regen. Ooh. I want one of these.
Ready to sing again.
Bonus attack damage to ability. I'm doing buff buddies because then we have constant. We don't have to worry about mana anymore. I don't need mana. I have mana, like infinite mana now. What's even better is that with Crystal Scepter, I can now root them with 1 instance of my E. I don't have to do a full stack, a passive. Have fun with that. I didn't have to ult, but I wanted to. So the way her E works, by the way, Seraphine. So Seraphine unleashes a heavy sound wave, dealing magic damage to enemies in a line and slowing them by 99% for 1.5 seconds. Enemies that are already slowed are rooted instead, and any immobilized enemies are stunned. So any rooted or otherwise immobilized enemies will get fully stunned. The same duration. Nice. Of course, I have to actually freaking hit my abilities for it to actually be of any use, but goodbye.
Thanks for listening.
You really want? Oh, he freaking killed me with a cat with the freaking cask. Cask? Oh, whatever it is. Okay, right. No. What I want is this can work. None of these are terribly great. I should have got the other items.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Everyone's out there on mute.
Moves slowly
An
and
ally
without
has been
thought.
slain.
If I were out there, this would be over.
I'm going full burn. Cute.
Folks only love a reflection when it isn't theirs.
She's dead.
Shut down.
Yeah, she's dead. I didn't have shielding yet. I really needed him to, You're such an annoyance. I really needed him to ult. He had his ultimate. I healed him as well to make sure he actually had one more second to use his ultimate, and he didn't use it. So with Kayn, if he had any sense, he would have ulted sooner. Oh well. He was greedy. He really wanted that low HP Vayne, which I actually sympathize with. She looked very juicy. Very, very yummy. I'm hungry. I'm still hungry. I want more food.
See the spirit blossoms bloom again, despite all that ails the first land.
You know, stay still. Okay, he's not happy with me. Nice. So I stunned him there because of the way my abilities works. I ended up stunning him, so he couldn't get the auto off in the end. Good stuff. He got combo breaker. So in this game mode, sometimes you have stuns that are like happen way too often. And so what they've done is they have a thing called combo breaker, where if you get stunned too often, you actually become immune to CC. Cute.
Not ready. I don't mind waiting.
Ouchies. You won't. You will. You'll get sun for it. Baka. Ah, almost. I was able to actually get her to at least stop ulting. I died for it, but I was able to get her to stop, so she shouldn't get the rest of the team. Pretty sure my team was dispersed by then anyways, though. Didn't really matter that much. Good job. We're actually doing fairly well. We could be doing better. But we have more kills, we have more pressure. I'm not lose it here though.
Are you still listening to
That's
this
fine.
old man's rambling? Get back to fighting.
That's bad. Kayn. I can clear the wave.
On this stage, but it sure does hurt more.
Cute. Yeah, we lost that turret. It's so frustrating. Nope, you're sunbait. He still killed me because his freaking Q does that much damage. That's so annoying. Abilities apply an infinitely stacking burn. All your burn effects lower your basic. Ooh, wait. I already have a burn, don't I? I do. I want this. Eureka is so nice. I'm getting conduit.
No big deal.
I already have burns. Might as well just double down. What I want now is actually. Excuse me.
I've seen the spirits behave this way once before, long ago.
Hear the world in my voice.
Okay, more movement speed.
An enemy has been
The faster I am, the better I can weave it in and out of combat, and ensure I can help my teammates and deal some damage. Ooh, good stuff.
Hope I don't get lost in all this music.
Good stuff. Burn. Very good.
dazed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
There we go. So I use my Q to slow him down with Rylai's, and then my E, because he's already stunned. I want to save this Udyr. Motherfucker combat. Freaking combo breaker is so stupid. That's so dumb. Whatever. Ouchies. You're cute and all, but you're melee, bitch. Freaking get off it. I missed. This Vayne's screwed up by going melee, I think. Not terribly. She's definitely not, useless. She's scary. Vayne is always gonna be scary, especially if she went freaking Jack shows. Of course she did. I need some magic pen. I don't think I need Crypt Bloom because we already have 55 ability haste, and Infernal Conduit will help reduce the cooldowns of our abilities. We don't need Crypt Bloom for the ability haste. I can go straight into Void. There's this one. Big neck. The HP is helping a lot though. Yes, I'm dying. If I didn't have the HP, I'd be dying so much sooner. Nope.
Come for the show, stay for the message.
Divine arms.
Nope. I can't see you, but I know you're there. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my god! Look at that! They engage. Look, I had that HP saved me. I knew where they were. Yeah, I couldn't see them, but I knew where they were, and I knew because I got pulled into them by the Xin Zhao ultimates. They'd want to converge me. I'm a support. I'm a squishy. They want to kill me as quickly as possible. So I simply ulted where I knew they should be, and then used my E because they're slowed down from this. They'd be stunned, right? Comboing that, I also had the burn sheet, was reducing my ability. It was just an absolute glorious flip right there on our part. That's unfortunate we're all dead here. That's unfortunate. We got greedy. That's fair. Oh, I'm full build. Double burns with HP, ability haste, and void stuff. I could swap the shoes for Sork shoes to get a little bit more magic pen. I don't think it's worth it. I need Swifties. They're so freaking fast with the Udyr, the Vayne. I mean, all of them are really fast. I need the mobility. We might lose from this, actually. They're gonna win this. Yeah, they win. Unfortunate. It's how it goes sometimes. Oh well. Let's do it again. Yum. Why does it fucking do this?
Lady Luck is smiling.
I hate how the audio delay eventually comes back. It's so frustrating. Okay, Aurora does a lot of damage. I really like the TF though because of his potential for the stun, the gold cards. I'm gonna stick with TF. Better. ADC for KLETKA, Bruiser for Nasus, Assassin Cassidin, AP, C for Aurora, and me as a utility. We don't really have a support, but it's fine. We don't need supports. I mean, actually not true. It really depends on the matchup. Sometimes supports go really hard in ARAM. They have Seraphine and Zereth. Oh gosh. Gragas. I hate Gragas. Oh my god. I hate Gragas so much. Zoe's a bit of an annoyance too, but she's not as big of a deal. But Gragas is gonna get very beefy. It's gonna be very difficult to kill. And something about Gragas' combo and everything, it's just so frustrating to deal with.
Keep your guard up.
I kind of like the ability haste. Fuck. Thread the needle. We're going full damage.
Slowly and without thought. If I were out there, this would be over in an instant.
Uh-huh.
Doing it.
Whatever you say, old man.
And close the gate behind you.
Gragas ARAM is so fucked. Gragas in general is pain.
Minions have spawned.
Oops. So annoying. I need the, what do you call it? Oh, it's so dumb. I need the gun, the fire cannon.
A shopkeeper in death.
Rapid fire.
King Crew did not prepare for this.
Yeah, I think we lose this. I mean, we might have a chance, but like, their team is so fucking oppressive. It really, I don't see us being able to win this. Ouch. They have so much goddamn poke between, I mean, all of them really. We have no range. The only poke we have is me, and I can't even hit the cards because of, they can just move out of the way. Freaking Zereth, Seraphine, Ashe, and Zoe. Like, they have insane poke. No, fuck. Fucking, fuck you. You're so annoying. Ah, 1 HP. That's so I hate Gragas so freaking much. Swifties. I'm doing Swifties immediately. I need Swifties. And we're gonna do Ludens. Ludens would be nice.
Defending caution was my duty.
I can't heal her. Dude, Gragas, you fat bastard, go away. I just got back to lane. This is not gonna be fun. This is already not fun. This is not fun at all. It's fine for now, because everybody on both teams is exceedingly squishy. Mid-game, which would be in like 5 minutes? No. Gragas is gonna be impossible to kill. Fat bastard.
With eyes unclouded.
I got this.
Sorry. Get out of there. Fuck. I don't know what this Aurora is doing. Okay, the Kha'Zix, he really needs to get the wings upgrade. He needs to be able to jump in, kill someone, and jump out. If he doesn't have that, he's gonna be useless this most of this game. Fuck you. See, I knew they would try it. I was gonna be at the very tip and then run away. I didn't realize that she was so close to me though.
Has been slain.
Upgrade Sheen. Sheen.
How does Koshin fare these days, I wonder? If only I could
I need rapid fire though. I need this desperately. There we go. Good stuff.
It's my lucky day.
I can kill him with a gold card.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I figure I die, but the further away I get, the more distracted they'll be. Okay, 850. 723. I'm surprised Azereth doesn't have more kills. Zoe's been stealing them all. And Gragas.
to see such spirited
Which isn't good.
run off to battle like this. Luxury I once took for granted.
Come here, fat man. Zoe! There we go. Ow. I keep forgetting I have pot. Good job, KLETKA. She capitalized on the Zoe overextending. Too far. And gold is gone. Their range is the biggest issue here. Xerath and Seraphine. We can't contest it.
Deal 'em.
I'm surprised that card hit. Really? I thought it would miss me. That's why I actually went up further. Fucking hate Zoe. Okay, now we pivot into Lichbane. For the Sheen proc. Uh-oh. Oh, she's dead. Yeah, we're not winning this. We can at least do what I can to be. Oh, no, it's not gonna be fun regardless. I'm not gonna bother with the gates because it'll kill me. Really? I couldn't do anything. I actually couldn't fucking do anything.
One realm to another. Oh, like divine.
Flash.
Shut down.
A weapon
With Flash, I could make more plays. Having both D and F as Flash though is a little weird.
Your pain is no more.
We need to make it play before Xerath gets back here. How is she taking no damage? I'm dead. Wow, I'm dead. How is she taking no damage?
An ally has been slain.
200 damage with my 400 damage, and it did nothing to her. Do you see that? It didn't even tickle her health bar.
This one's for you.
I don't understand.
Your turret has been destroyed.
She has her resistances.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The Aeon. I pray its new owner remembers what I taught her.
Nope.
My lucky day.
Has been slain.
Nope.
I'm sure. Shining gold.
Fuck you, fat fuck. Sorry for my aggressive words. He's fat. And he's a fuck. I'm upset. I hate this. This freaking matchup is terrible. Like we haven't even, oh my god, we haven't even touched the freaking tower yet. It's still full HP. Are you kidding me? Like,
I am glad bloom again, despite all that ails the first lands.
right.
Perhaps there is still hope.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nice. Oh, he needs to farm. He can't though. We can't wait for him to farm.
Hold it, partner.
Fucking, oh my god. Whatever. I honestly would rather just surrender. I mean, it's gonna be over regardless in the next like 10 minutes, like 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes of time we can spend queuing up for another game. Okay, where do we go next? We could go Void Staff to synergize with our, You're dead. Synergize with our, Threaded Needle. I'll do that.
Even after all these years, many mysteries
We have no chance, but I'll do it regardless.
Ally has been slain. Slain.
Bye. Nasus, what are you doing? Kill the Gragas in front of you. I don't care if she's freaking doing that much damage. Freaking kill her. Good stuff. That was really bad on Nasus' part, because he needed to focus who was in front of him. If we had killed Gragas, it would have been much better. He was dead regardless. Nasus was. Let them push, please. I'm not going in. My gold card is gone.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
Fucking Karthus. I mean Kha'Zix. You freaking got me. Oh, I almost died from that. Are you fucking kidding me? It's Seraphine? Where's Seraphine? I feel like she's been missing. Did she go AFK?
Just luck at the draw. Lucky then.
I'm probably dead. Yep, she fucking ulted. I knew she was going to. I got blue card. Actually, not bad. If I can get game damage. That was a decent damage. Again, Gragas is going to be impossible to kill late game. Which we are at now. No. Additional physical damage based on your ability power. Not terrible. Your mana cost double. Useless. Potential. Costly. Mark's mage wouldn't be terrible.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Thank you. Welcome in, person. How's it going? I enjoy birthdays. I'm good on them. I jokingly talk about how my age, like, wait, I'm getting older, help me. It's still something to be concerned about, maybe getting older, but it's fine. Now we ace him here. Can we at least get one turret? Please. I just want to end with one turret down. I need to blue card that. Blue card does more damage. There we go.
Destroyed a turret.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Fucker. Seraphine. Die. I forgot I don't have... I thought I had the snowball, so I went to go use the snowball and I flashed instead.
Looking good.
Go away. Better. That was decent damage on the Zoe, but not enough damage. Okay, so now I want to go Rabadon for damage amp. I would love to go like Storm Surge or Shadow Flame, but I think this would be better.
An ally has been slain.
We don't need the Storm Surge and stuff. We already reduced their MR by 50. Look at that. 51% magic penetration is really good. What's happening? Oh, Calista things, I see. I see. Calista things. Certainly. She's not dead yet. Because she has Jack Shows. Jack Shows is a staple for Calista players, it seems. For some reason. I don't know why. But so many players play because, okay, the way Calista works, right, is she has these little spears she can embed into targets. She can stack those basically infinitely as long as she keeps attacking the target. And so what people will do is treat her like a Vayne, where she just keeps stacking it infinitely on her target, and then she uses her ability to pull them out, doing massive amounts of damage. Didn't say from that though. That's cute and all, but now you have to freaking deal with us. You should have ulted the wave. Good stuff. Okay, we're done.
You can't. Beautiful, isn't it?
We have to back off here. We can't afford to die. If we can wait for Kha'Zix in her face, actually, I can probably ult in. They're gonna expect me to. They know I'm gonna want to ult in.
Doing it.
I could probably do it and win the game. It's boring doing that, but I'm freaking desperate. These guys, this team is so freaking annoying to fight. I really don't want to freaking lose this. We have a lead.
Inhibitor is respawning soon.
So long as I hold my ults, they will back off. We basically have a 5v4 because of my ultimate being... no, fuck.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Sorry, mate. I can't do anything for you.
It ain't luck. It's destiny.
Oh, my ultimate fucked me. Ah! I forgot how far it goes. I thought it was further. I ulted over here. I should have ulted like right here. I tried to ult over here and it made me walk further.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
It wouldn't have mattered because me ulting away still would have had them just finish. They would have finished the game faster than I would have been able to do anything with it. So it wouldn't have mattered. That's so frustrating. I hate this freaking game sometimes. It happens sometimes. You get like matchups are just impossible. Like I've encountered situations where like they had a full tank team and we couldn't kill them, and yet for some freaking reason they were doing massive amounts of damage despite being tanks. And it's so freaking stupid.
Unceasing and forever.
I want Janna. I want Miss Fortune, if anything. Never mind. Guess you're not getting either of those. Briar! I love a Briar. Should we do the... No. I'm tempted to try the AP Briar build. Okay. 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 Well then. Never mind. Never freaking mind. Vel'Koz. I don't mind Vel'Koz. I might go Yuumi for a more relaxed experience. We do have a Karma double shields. Ugh. I could sit on Yuumi. You know what? I'm doing that. I'm gonna sit on Yuumi.
You and me?
Or I'm gonna pick Yuumi or I'm gonna sit on Zahan. If I can keep Zahan alive long enough, he will roll over the enemy team. So yeah, Zahan going Yuumi. Even better, Master Yi, because the way Yuumi works is she can both shield her ally that she's attached to, but also increase her attack speed and movement speed. Both of which is really good. Honestly, all of that is really good on any of our team. Gragas, Master Yi, Zahan, and Samir, all are good options. We have an all-in team. And that's kind of how Yuumi prefers it. She kind of excels, maybe, I don't know for sure, but my assumption, my understanding is she kind of excels on champions that do all-in because she can help amplify their all-in capabilities. I'm going to sit on Zahan, I think, though, because... he's more likely to go in. Master Yi will want to go in, certainly, but with Zahan, he has his passive, and he can survive a single death. Although, how does that work with Yuumi? Do I get kicked off his body when he dies? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't sit on Zahan. That might be bad. Imagine me on Zahan, he dies, and I get kicked off and I die instead. Well, he comes back to life. I was trying not to, but I'm starting to depend on the ensure battles again. They're not terribly great. They're not terrible. It's a nice 30 grams of protein. But what's frustrating is they have like clumps in them sometimes, and it's very frustrating. I don't like the clumps. They're fine. They don't make you sick. They don't make you bad, but like it's a mental thing. And it upsets me. The chunks are like, the clumps are like improper storage or whatever makes the liquid coagulate a little bit. Or like whatever. It's like protein, I think. I think that's the clumps are. It's just protein. Protein that has unfortunately separated from the rest of the liquid. Still not comfortable to be consuming something that shouldn't be clumpy, though. It's not a nice thought. It's taking forever. I hate it when it does this. I think it's raining outside. I'm hearing weird noises. Like chirping noises, but it's not chirping. It's... This will be the last game, though. I'm exhausted. I need to go to bed. It's the third one? Well, the first one was the same message just posted twice. It's the second one, but it's the third message. But yes, it's another one, unfortunately. Oh, you did? Oh, really? Thank you. I'm looking for it. Where is it? 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 What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? I don't see it. What is it? What is it? Not important. It's not important. What is important is how long this game is going to take to freaking load. I kind of miss the days. So it used to be a long time ago. When loading screens would take a long time, each individual person had a loading screen, a loading bar beneath their image, their champion. So you would actually know who it was who was freaking causing issues. This is useless to me because I won't be the one getting the shield. It'll be my ally. Oh boy. That's not terrible. Actually, Ice Cold could be really useful on Yumi. Yeah, Ice Cold.
Alright, which one of you's got great aim and is good at chin scritches?
The reason for that is because her Q slows enemies, as does her ultimate. So with her Q and ultimate, I can make them super slow. Oh, sorry. Oh, I can't save him now. I missed. No, I missed. Nice. Oh, she's dead. But, okay. I was gonna say. Nice, I got her. I tried. I spammed the E button, but she died too quickly. What I really need is what I had last game, where it increases the armor magic resist of the target when I shield them. That'd be super nice. Pardon me. Excuse me, coming through. Nice. I'm actually looking forward to the bigger team fights once we all hit level 6 because I'm really curious to know what happens when I'm sitting on Zahen and he Oh, you're dead. Sorry, you're dead. Sorry, mate, you're dead. I clicked something by accident. I don't know what it was. Oh, look, my ultimate. I'm the first person to hit level 6, I think. No, I'm not. The enemy team did. I was gonna say, I thought he was. Dead. Just gonna run away. Run away! Nice. He'd be more worth to be on right now. Oh boy. I missed. Ooh. Oh, he's dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I took aggro. I used my Q when freaking Master Yi used his, so I was he was no longer targetable by the freaking turret. And then I hit a champion with my Q before he came out of his freaking alpha, and I freaking don't care.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5?
No longer think of the great war that once threatened the Firstlands. But rumor has spirit blossoms may
Don't
have
tell
been
anyone, but
An ally has been slain.
This mirror's got some Yordle magic. Keep the change!
Sorry, I was paying attention. I'm sorry. What? You're fine. No, you're not. Never mind. Run away.
So fast.
Oh, my shield up. Okay. That's my question. I'm dead. Okay, that's my question. Okay, so if I'm on that's my question. If I'm on Zahan and he dies but revives from his passive, I get kicked off regardless and I'm dead. So we don't want to sit on Zahan if we can afford it. We have to assume that Zahan is dead, even if his passive is going to revive him. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is going on? What is that?
is it time to save the...
What was that about?
Where's my fishy fish dish?
Meow. Uh-oh. Three seconds on Master Yi are... Nah, we don't need it. Okay, Ice Cold was really... Oops, I could have saved her there. Was actually very useful because it slowed everyone down long enough for my team to catch up. Nice.
Do you want me to bury that?
Boop. No! Save me! No! Damn it. Oh well. I'll do this. I want to go Rabadons, but I think this would be better.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5?
Meow.
Keep an eye out for any mysteries.
Whoops. Uh-oh. What do you want me to do? You're all dead. I can't do anything to help you here. Run away! No! I don't know why they're paying me. I'm doing my job here. I'm freaking shielding people who I can. If you're freaking too far away from me, when you freaking get low HP, it's not my freaking fault. Or, you know, when my freaking E is on cooldown. Freaking, hello? 69. I have 6 point, no, come on. 6.9 second cooldown my E. Come here. But. He might survive. Nope. There's nothing I can do about that. Nice. Uh-oh. I'm dead for this. No! No! Freaking... Yeah, no, I can't sit on Zahan. He just kills me every single time. I might as well just do I'm Baby Kitten where Kitty was my mom. It just like... It just combos on the passive.
It's okay. We've got 6 left.
Hope to see you again
Enemy double kill.
Baka. I got a kill. My first kill.
Squashed like a ball. Today we are destroyers.
I'm here. I can't heal you unless you get over to me. He wouldn't. I couldn't get to the Gragas to help him. If he had gotten to me, I could have shielded him, and he would have survived. See how much ability. That could be potentially useful to combo with this, but I'm gonna actually save up my money for
Setting up shop during
Rabadons.
the Spirit Blossom Festival can be quite the task. Luckily, I secured this scenic spot
An
just
ally
in
has
time.
been slain. An enemy has
If
been
things
slain.
get too scary,
It's so frustrating though, because as Yumi, you kind of just don't go boots at all. So whenever I'm without a champion to freaking sit on, I can't freaking reach anybody. I'm dead. We're all dead. Oh boy, it's getting too out of hand. Yunara is just too powerful now. 15-5. Excuse me? What does she have? Oh. Yeah, that would do it.
Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
She's Omnivamp, upgraded Infinity Edge, and Dual Wield, which applies on-hit effects twice. So her Kraken Slayer gets activated every 2 attacks instead of every 3 attack. Basically. Which is not good. Master Yi? What was that? What was Master Yi doing?
An enemy has been slain.
Whatever.
I thought we were playing.
I don't know what that was about. Do they not see that he's invulnerable? I don't understand. Oh. Blah. They're all a level and 2 levels on us because we keep dying. They both almost got hit by that. Oops, I thought he was going in. That's fine. I tried. I spammed the E button.
Enemy triple kill.
He could maybe, burst her down. If he can get the heal off. No, she's healing too much. Oh, come on. I'm dead. No! No! Ah, this Yunara is insane. Okay, so... a random golden one. Vulnerability? What does that do? Your item and damage over time effects can critically strike for 145% additional damage. That is actually useless to me. Actually useless. Great.
Is it time to save?
I mean, I could technically go, what do you call it?
Keep up.
Oh, I can't get close enough. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're dead. We're dead. Have mercy! No! Oh my god, okay. Yeah, Yunara is just too far ahead right now. She's got a full, she's already full build. I'm not even, I'm missing 2 items for full build. Liz. What can we possibly do here?
It's okay. We've got
I'll do my best to try to maximize the healing, the amount of shields I can give them. Oops. I didn't shield her fast enough. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead, I think. Ugh. I can't get to the... Oh my god.
I wonder, what did they fight for?
It's died me, bitch. Okay, yeah, so... I don't know... I don't know where it went wrong. I'm assuming that maybe we just got to... Because of how aggressive my team was, they just kept dying to Yunara and feeding her. But I do think that maybe her getting Kraken Slayer and getting dual wield probably gave her a huge spike in damage. Because she can just proc that constantly. A lot of damage. Not to mention, Immortal Shield Bow combined with Bloodthirster keeps her alive. Our only chance is to somehow burst her down. But they have Janna to use her ultimate to keep people off, and also heal and shield. They have, oh gosh, they also have the Ziggs for damage and knockback. They have the Nunu with his massive damage with his ultimate, as well as the Snowball, which knock people around. And the Brand, which also does massive damage and has a stunning effect. So we kind of have no chance against her. We have to burst down the Yunara. But nobody can reach her. Oh boy. Good shit. She's fine. I will heal, sit on her for a minute so she'll heal from the healing. There. Missed. He's dead.
We got the zoomies.
I'm dead.
Has been slain.
Bye-bye.
Enemy has been slain.
Nope, this way. Save me! Save me! I'm not killer doing that. Oops. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, the freaking brand with the Rylai's is so freaking bad. It's so freaking... Rylai's is so strong on certain champions. Brand, Seraphine, thinking of who else. I died instantaneously. I didn't even have time to transfer to Zahan. Brand, Seraphine, who else is really good? Ziggs, kind of. Because the slowing effect is really good. Yeah, Zahan, freaking go off. I want to buy, but I want to watch this.
Rampage.
Horizon is nice because ability power and ability haste. We kind of need that. We need both of those.
It's okay.
Spirits will be pleased.
Or was it 5?
I look forward to your return.
Okay, it's time to prowl.
Shut down.
Right.
An enemy has been slain. Your team
Come here.
destroyed a turret.
Pick me up. Oi.
Now you're ready to prowl.
An enemy has
Watch me steal the kill.
been slain.
Oh god.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Wrong button. Meant to hit the E, hit the W. Oh, he's dead. We're both dead. We're both dead at this rate. Once they die, I can do nothing. So my shield goes for 358. With an additional 30% additional healing on top of that, or shielding because of the all for you. Vulnerability just screwed me over. I should have chosen one of the other freaking augments because vulnerability helps me not at all.
We are beyond mercy.
In my many years of traveling.
Today we are
An
destroyers.
ally has been slain. Enemy double
Enjoy
kill.
the festivities.
Come here, please. Come here, please. Come here, please. Come here, please. Thank you. So what's really interesting is, in addition to the augments, they also added the caps to the But she's dead. I'm dead too. Okay, we might still be dead though. I need to sit on the Master Yi. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I tried to jump on somebody else after using the snowball. Oh boy. Oh well. Yeah, something I forgot about is there's also stat invis. That's something that's also from... Dude, shut up. It's also from the arena. The augments and the stat invis. It was interesting. We actually did pretty well at times. That actually we almost won that, but it's just too difficult. They had freaking a hyper carry with like a support keeping them alive. 3 people who can keep people off of the hyper carry by way of either the damage or their CC. They had CC, crowd control across the board. And then we freaking have... She has actually some decent range. And not only that, but she does actually additional AP damage on top of her... So... I don't have her, so I can't check her in the whatever. I have the money. I might as well. Mm-hmm. Excuse me?
The time has come to prune the tree.
Yeah, she has like bonus magic damage on hits on her ability, on her attacks, which means even if you build armor, she can still shred through your HP. Well, potentially, you know? So, Yunara. Yunara is an ADC. Her passive, Vow of the First Sands. Yunara's critical strikes deal an additional 10% magic damage. So, 10% damage plus 0.1% of her total AP. So she critically strikes, she does an additional 10% damage in magic damage. She has her Keel, which is Cultivation of Spirit. She has the passive is Yunara deals 5 magic damage on hit. And attacking grants 1 Unleash, 2 Unleash for champions. Active, Yunara consumes 8 Unleash and for 5 seconds gains 25% attack speed and does an additional 5 magic damage on hit on top of the additional over the 5 she already had. During this time, her attacks spread to nearby enemies, dealing them 17 physical damage. This ability is instantly activated for 15 seconds whenever she ults. And it's upwards of 25 base damage of a passive, both passive and active. And she also gets upwards of 65% additional attack speed. Hair in my face. Spread attacks can critically strike and apply on-hit effects at a 30% effectiveness. Arc of Judgment, or Arc of Ruin. Yunara lets rip a prayer bead that deals 55 magic damage based on her bonus AD and total AP, and slows by a 99% decaying over 1.5 seconds. So 99% slow, and then that decays over 99, 87, 50, 10% kind of thing over the period, right? It does an additional 33 magic damage per second. So the initial hit does 55, and then there's 33 per second, and it lasts like 3 seconds, right?
A moment. You have been blessed.
2 seconds, right? So effectively that becomes like 120 damage or something, right? And then Transcendent State, Arc of Ruin. Yunara fires a laser that deals 175 magic damage and slows by 99% over 1 second. Decaying over 1 second, right? So in Ultimate, it's a laser instead. Her E, Cadme's Steps, Untouchable Shadow. Yunara gains 30% movement speed, increased to 45 speed when moving toward an enemy champion for 1.5 seconds. So it's very similar to Glask's ability that she can put on somebody, where it increases their movement speed when they're going towards enemy champions or turrets. And also Vayne's passive. She has the same thing. It's not the same, it's similar. Or if it's Transcendent, then she just dashes instead. And then finally, Transcend oneself. Yunara enters a Transcendent state for 15 seconds, upgrading her basic abilities for the duration for 15 seconds, with a 90-second cooldown that can be brought down to 75 seconds, and with ability haste, even further. So she's got an insane kit. When used properly and built properly and in the right matchups, with teams who can keep her alive long enough, she can basically just burst down, like, not anybody. She's scary. She's very scary. Like 10% additional damage as magic damage, attack speed and more magic damage on hits, a slow. This one's the most insane, I think. There's on hit damage and also does additional damage over time when she hit the target. It's like, what the fuck?
Fate that I have not earned is one I cannot accept. Friend or foe, hinder me not.
What is that? Oh, okay, so
I have fulfilled my destiny and been freed from the shackles of fate.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Oops. So
The Kinku are
look at
paralyzed
that.
with indecision once more.
How stupid is that? If she's just barely far enough away, she can hit them with the initial launch of her W, Arc of Judgment, that does damage upon impact and then does additional damage over time as it remains on them because it has to pass through them first. And then it lands on the ground and does additional AoE damage. How is that fair?
Receive your fate.
Much has changed, and I do not understand why. Not truly.
Interesting. So this damage right here, I think no, it doesn't actually. Because this should be 55, 33, 66, 120 damage, right?
All must be raised in equal measure if we are to achieve anything worthwhile.
121. Okay, so actually it coincides with what's showing here. It's still stupid though. It's still stupid.
To feel the sun's warmth, the sweet smell of freedom.
Aid of retribution!
Wait.
Penumbra.
There it is.
Shehuan Kame Hayao. Shehuan Kame Hayao.
Oh, okay, so when she ults, this is activated automatically, irrespective of whether or not she has any unleash stacks. I see. For the entire duration, too.
Unwavering judgment. Prune the truth.
Relentless fortitude! I will not be impeded.
Also, I have a question. So stupid. Every time she ults, that's what that was. I wasn't sure what that was, but in the games I played against her and with her, on my team, not that one. I want a different one. Where's the revive?
My death now.
Relentless fortitude!
Right there. I'm pretty sure what she's saying here is relentless fortitude. It sounds like she's saying relentless fartitude. Am I the only one who hears that? Relentless fartitude? No wonder she's glowing like that. She's stinky. Because she's constantly farting. No? People, you know, our fans are going to hate me for saying that, but whatever. It sounds like she's saying relentless fartitude. Relentless farts.
Relentless fortitude!
It sounds... Whatever. Not a big deal. Anyways. No, it's frustrating. But I'm done. I can't go any further. It's 2 in the morning and I'm exhausted. And I should have ended an hour ago. But we had some fun. KLETKA was nice and everything. And what games we did play with League was nice. And I finally able to show you guys those games I was playing. So, anyways, let me go ahead and just... I just realized I heard what sounded like a weird noise to my right. It sounded like water dropping. I think that was Finnegan. Finnegan has nightmares sometimes. And he makes little yips when he does that. I'll go check on him after stream. He's probably fine. I had fun too. I'll be playing more KLETKA in the future. It seems really interesting. I don't know what it is, but certain games, KLETKA, Open Sewer, they... Oh yeah, actually, hold on. There we go. Make it easier on myself. I don't know. Some immersive sims are a lot of fun for me. You know, KLETKA, Open Sewer, both the games. I don't know. It's enjoyable. So I'll be playing more. Anyways, with that, we are done. Oh my god, I'm exhausted. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I hope you had a fun time. Sheppy, thank you for joining me today. Actually, I have to say my usual stuff. Hold on. KLETKA is fun. We'll be playing more in the future. I do want to play with friends eventually. It seems like it'd be a lot of fun. Sheppy, I'm not going to force you to do that with me. We'll play something else at some point. I want to play Peak with you at some point, but I also want to play Peak solo at some point. So I got to figure out if I'm be playing Peak solo first or with friends. After playing KLETKA on my own, KLETKA, I realized it might be pretty fun to do Peak on my own. So if you're up to it sometime, hopefully within the next month or so, if I can bring myself to collab, would you be interested in collabing with me and playing Peak? I know you're kind of over it. I want to make sure if you're over it, we can play some other time. And then the same thing I'll be offering to Roomba. He's not here right now. I think he's asleep, but okay. But it won't be. I don't know how soon it'll be. Again, I've been struggling to bring myself to do collabs. I'm just so exhausted all the time, and it's as fun as collabs are. It's even more exhausting. It drains me so much. So I don't know. We'll see how long it takes for me to freaking once I'm healthier, maybe. But anyways, League of Legends. Oh boy, it can be very fun, very frustrating, very toxic. You name it. It is what it is. It's the usual song and dance when it comes to League of Legends, honestly. What else is new, right? So I had fun regardless, though. Even with that terrible last game, and even with losing the last 2 games of League of Legends, that's why I went ARAM, because if we lose, oh freaking well, it's whatever, But if we were playing Summoner's Rift and we lost, I'd be very upset, and I don't want to do that. So I don't want to end stream upset. So anyways, but regardless, thank you all so much for joining me, everybody. Shabby, thank you for joining me. Upperson, thank you. Where's my mouse? There it is. Thank you very much, Upperson, for joining me. Roomba, thank you. Always, thank you. I believe Gamma was here at some point. Thank you, Gamma. Thank you very much. Link, thank you very, very much for joining me. I'm trying to remember who else was here. I don't remember. Is that everybody? That might have been everybody. I don't exactly remember for sure, though. And unfortunately, the earliest chat message is 8:05 from Sheppy saying, yours remains as loud as you want, and you can adjust the levels, the audience level here. So we're talking about the audio levels. That was a while ago. So, lurkers, thank you for lurking. I hope you had a fun time listening to me ramble in the background and scaring myself for no reason because of my freaking, drunken buddies and KLETKA or whatever. And then, narrating my freaking experience in League of Legends. So, and viewers, thank you much for viewing. Hopefully this goes up to you guys soon. I still haven't edited the video of the FIFA meme. It needs to be fixed because, well, normally I don't really do much when it comes to protecting people from flashing lights, and most of the time, because they're usually not that big of a deal. Not a big of a deal. They're a big deal, but they're not that egregious. But the flashing lights with the fever meme, that one room, was way too egregious. It's way too much. So even for me, it hurt my eyes. So I need to edit that first. And I have, I actually have a little bit I've already done. Where I kind of, not blurred it, but I darkened it and tried to reduce how often it flashes. How I did it was by accident. I used a flicker remover, tool in Vegas, and yet somehow found a way to use it in a way it's not supposed to be used that also worked really well. But it made everything black and white as a result, which is kind of silly, but whatever. So you'll see it later. And yeah, it's my birthday. It was my birthday. I'm now 32 years old. I'm a year older, and not much has changed from being a year older, honestly. I mean, things have changed in the past year, past couple months, honestly. One thing I will mention before I leave, I was meant to mention it the other day, and also during stream, I keep forgetting to. I have a recording of it. I had a nightmare a couple weeks, like last week or the week before. That actually, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I upload it onto YouTube because there's too much to unpack there, and I'm way too tired right now. I need to go to bed. So I had a nightmare involving my mom, basically, and of her basically of losing her again, basically. So that's probably the best summary I can put right there. So it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun, but I keep getting hit by things here and there, emotions, and especially like if I'm reading something or watching something and they happen to mention something that happens to remind me of my mom, or even if it doesn't remind me of my mom specifically, it reminds me of motherly things or things that she would do as a mom. That also affects me, you know. And I almost got caught crying by my sibling once. I was able to, you know, choke down the tears before they when they came in, but I mean, whatever. I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. And I mean, it's to be expected, you know, being emotional over her passing. So, anyways, I am done. I am so done. So thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, Sunday, because I streamed too late tonight. I'll be back next Friday. I don't work Wednesday, but I might work Wednesday if they call me in. Thursday is Christmas Eve. There's no work on Thursday. I'll be home. I might stream on Christmas Eve, but I might not. Friday, Christmas Day. So obviously, no. Wednesday is Christmas Eve. Thursday is Christmas Day. Sorry. I might not stream Wednesday. We'll see what happens. I won't be streaming Thursday. So sorry. I'm not working Wednesday, and I might not work Thursday, so I might stream as a result. If I don't see you guys then, however, I will see you on either Friday or Saturday. I'm going to try to stream 2 days next weekend, but we'll see how that goes, because I'm not healthy. I'm not healthy right now, and it's taking its toll on me really badly. Really, really badly. Like, anyways. Thank you all so much for coming, everybody. And I'll see you all next time. Have a good night, and talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.